Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome to another Cozy Baylor show. Good to be here back in the Spire for another week of working on our Mastery Challenge, which we're almost a third of the way through now, at least as far as card count goes. More than half we're done with the relics. All, of course, being tracked on our Slay the Spire Mastery sheet. It's an exciting week of streams. There's a lot of stuff to cover and to do and play this week. Just on our last stream on Saturday, we finished up Disco Elysium, which was a really delightful experience, and I'm glad we wrapped that up completely. Played it through to its full conclusion. I had a really good time with that. This week, we're going to be playing a lot of Spire, of course, and along with that is going to go some sponsored segments for the stream. Today is going to be all Spire, as requested by today's sponsor of HelloFresh, doing part 2 of our HelloFresh sponsorship today. So we're going to be opening the box of meals that we ordered on stream last week, and I'm going to show you what exactly it is that came for me in the mail and what exactly you get in person with a HelloFresh subscription. So that should be pretty cool to check out, as well as plenty of the Spire runs today alongside with that. Tomorrow and Thursday, we're going to have sponsored segments for new games that are coming out. A couple of rogue-ish titles. First one being Paperback Adventures. We're going to be checking that out tomorrow. It's like deck builder meets spelling game, is my understanding. If Slay the Spire and Scrabble were to be the same thing, perhaps. The cards are letters, and you have to spell stuff to do things. I'm really excited to try that, because it's going to be deck building and vocabulary game at the same time. And then on Thursday, we're going to be checking out a game called Eldorand. More of an action 2D platforming roguelite. Maybe a little bit Dead Cells style with some really delightful pixel art. I'm rather curious to see what that's going to be like, too. So I'm quite excited for both of these games. Being able to have sponsored opportunities to check out games that I think are genuinely very cool. And I'm hoping that I can show off just how cool they are to everybody. So that's what's on the docket for the first 3 days of this week. I would like to fit in some more Monster Train this week. I would like to fit in some more Slice and Dice. And I would like to go back to Maho Genshi, one of our originally sponsored games from last week that I actually enjoyed, and check it out a little bit further in the single-player mode. But hard to actually fit all of that into the same week. We'll see what happens. The word game is called Paperback Adventures. We'll have a panel and chat bot link for all that tomorrow for our sponsored stream. Let me give a quick round of thank yous to everybody kicking off support at the start of the stream here today. Lord Snow, thanks for 15 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Element AG 47, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Martin Scores Easy, thanks for the 1.5 years. Machine Learning Yearning, thanks for the kind words coming over from YouTube. Dr. Dracy, and thanks so much for the Prime sub. Dr. Dracy, thanks for the 500 bits and the good luck wishes. Death Boredom, thanks for the 100 bits. PandMGG, thanks for 8 months. DKV, thanks for 2 months of support. Loving the challenge, and thanks for the cozy vibes. You're heckin' welcome. Infidel Zombie, the Quarter Metric Centurier. 25 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And Refined Bean, thanks for 28 months. Getting to the point where the number of months is making you feel old. Yeah, no kidding. I've got, I think my longest sub on Twitch is now in the 70-month range. And it definitely makes me feel a little old whenever I look at it. Like, wait, that was how many years ago? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. And Giant Housekey, thanks for 23 months of support. Heck to the yeah. All right. So how's our Mastery Challenge going? We got some absolutely ludicrous wins last time, including this delightful Chemical X Silent Run. We had Double Malaise Doppelganger. as well as, thanks to Toxic Egg, 44 cards, many of which were in duplicate. Double Crippling Cloud, Expertise. This was going to be a difficult one to get two of. Footwork, Backflip, Deadly Poison, Deflect, Prepared, Sneaky Strike, and more. This was a real heck of a run. And before that, we had an Ironclad who didn't make it. That's right, we started with a Cursed Key and ended up floundering to the heart. Although I can at least pretty confidently say this wasn't because of the boss swap. We certainly didn't need the health from Burning Blood here. But I think this deck just had a few too many curses, a few too little damage mitigation plans. Didn't quite come together in the end, but great run. Which means we get to start out with Defect, my personal favorite character in Slay the Spire today. Defect has the most unique, different ways to win, as far as I'm concerned, in Slay the Spire, and that makes for some very interesting run. What do I think is the stupidest card to have two copies of? Signature Move is pretty high up there. Or Conclude, perhaps. That's another good example. Some of the cards that are strictly downside, curses like Normality or Pain, are pretty bad to have two copies of. But I'm liking the idea of looking for cards where just having two copies of what is ostensibly a useful card actually makes them both worse. Conclude and Signature Move are pretty good examples of that. Blasphemy is another one you probably don't need two copies of. Corruption and Barricade can kind of fall into this category too, where you just don't have a use for the second copy, but there's still some utility to drawing one copy consistently earlier. Grand Finale's been used in duplicate. That's not one to be stupid for multiple copies. I did. Chat's piping in, but Sneaky Teak had a double Blasphemy Pando boss swap yesterday, and it was amazing. Oh, I bet. Yeah, with Pando swap especially. I bet that would be amazing. Jamie says, let's not forget the period where Blasphemy Plus lost the exhaust keyword instead of retaining. I didn't know that happened. That's funny. So we've got a remove to start option, which I do adore, especially combined with early shops. Because getting a whole bunch of card removes early is really strong on Defect. The other thing I'm noticing here, though, is a forced early elite. We have to go through one of these three nodes very soon, and that creates a bit of a problem. It could even be good enough reason to go for some potions. But I'm a firm believer in removing two on Defect is a good thing. If we want the current health, we could also go for Ye Old Boss Swap. Although, again, I think that's not the greatest when you've got this forced early elite. I suppose that's technically true of take damage starts, though, as well. When we looked at our 400 data, I remember learning something about the remove 2 starts. I want to say it was that we didn't do well with lose 99 gold remove 2 very often, but taking damage to remove 2 was fine. That's what I remember learning. I don't know if that's what I actually learned. Let's do it. I am going to remove 2 strikes. And my biggest suspicion is that if you lose the 99 gold for the true removes, you're kind of counteracting your own bonus, because although you got it removes immediately, you can't spend your money on an earlier move to get even further ahead on card removes. Whereas what we can do here is get some more cash and cards, and then step into the shop for another striker move. We'd be down 3 starter cards before we're barely into the game, and that's going to be a very, very helpful thing as we get further into the run. Enrique K, thanks for the 1.5 metric years of support. Figured I should probably play Zap over taking a little bit of damage there. Here we don't have to play Zap again, though. We can just defend 3 times. Or could we? Yes, we could. Brilliant. Get some money and a dex potion, and I'm actually pretty okay with first card hologram on defect, especially when my alternatives are fusion and recursion. These are more esoteric orb cards that really don't help you get started that much. Generally speaking, recursion is, at best, as good as a zap. You're channeling a lightning orb. So you're doing 8 damage to one random target for one energy. It's just not a good enough deal. New feature of the bot, candidates. Oh. Cards that are in the deck that can be mastered. Very cool. Very cool. Courtesy of BE. That's awesome. The bot grows ever smarter. What I like about Hologram is that it enables an early upgrade on Zap or Dualcast to create a zero-cost card to fetch. In addition to just kind of being a block card that's also card draw. Got some utility there for sure. What do I do? Strike you or... No, let's just do this. Strike you. I was going to say 3 strikes next turn can kill, but that's not a thing. I could zap hologram dual cast, and that has a chance to kill one of them. Or we could hologram defend, block 8, take some. 50-50 chance that we kill one of them. If I hollowed the dual cast. Tricky, tricky. I think I might just want to hollow defend. Minimize the incoming damage here. Okay, that worked. I'll take it. Okay, that was a little bit tricky because of the random targeting of the lightning orbs. We saw that that penalty really kicking in there. But we get an excellent early game offensive card, especially with the deck being as small as it is. Doom and Gloom is huge here. Deals substantial damage to every enemy and creates a dark orb for us to take advantage of. Very good this early. Doom and Boom. Doom and Spoon. Just gonna block. Seems to me there is no reason to take any damage yet. Now there is. Dang it, hologram. Alright, well I should have played dual cast, clearly. I was hoping this turn we could defend hollow defend if they both attacked, but the cards didn't turn out that way. So we take a bunch of damage. Health total getting precipitously low already. That's not good. However, Compiled River's great. It's an attack card that's also going to draw presumably 2 cards, maybe more. A leap this early isn't bad either, although quite frankly I'd prefer either Steam Barrier or Charge Battery as a block. Compile will do just fine. Definitely a little worried about this first elite, but we'll see. Maybe we get a heal here? No, we can trade health for a relic. We are in no position to lose any more health. I cannot click any times here, not even once, I don't think. We need every hit point. And I don't think there are that many relics that would make a large difference for us. So I'm going to pass completely there. And I'm going to be enthralled by my options at this shop. Card remove, of course, being very appealing and one of the reasons we came here. On Sale Rainbow, genuinely pretty damn good when you have a Compile Driver in your deck. Though I'm thinking card removal Fear Potion is probably the smarter play. Having very few attack cards will be a bit of a problem. Dex Potion. Wondering if we need to sleep here. Although upgrading Doom and Gloom might make a huge difference. Heck it. Let's see how this goes. This might not work. I have no idea if this is going to be enough. Let's find out together. Alright, Sentries is a good start. Doom and Gloom turn 1, also a good start. This is definitely where we use the Dexterity Potion. Alright, we can either Hollow, Defend. Actually, Compelled Rubber Defend might even be better. I could Hollow Doom and Gloom, but then I would take 15. I don't really love that idea. Alright, let's do it this way then. Defend, then draw 2. Okay. Good. Come on, Zap dual cast next turn, please. Zap hit the middle one. Close enough. Good. Okay, we got through the fight. We still have double-digit health. Got our first relic, which is Ceramic Fish. Not exactly an inspiring first relic, but it'll do just fine. And Frost cards are going to round out the Compile Driver in an excellent way. Beam Cell is also nice to make our physical attack damage higher, but that's alright. Very tempting to take Glacier, but I think that we should probably consider a cheaper card so that we can play it alongside Doom and Gloom or with Hologram, and that means Chill is the winner here. 1 Frost per each enemy in combat. One of my favorites for early game Orb generation. The fact that it's free is just so nice. Also, pretty happy with the Golden Idol and Ceramic Fish together, although they don't multiply one another. It's just going to be a lot of gold all told. And the question card is going to make it easier for us to find cards that we want to take, which means we're more likely to get money from Ceramic Fish, although all of this is dependent on getting through the next few floors. We're really hoping for a heal here. That's the opposite of a heal. Another card remove, or some money. Very tempting to take another card remove, actually, but I think we're going to need the health in the next few nodes. So probably take the money here. Although I could almost see removing a Defend at this point. Getting rid of the last strike is a very big deal. Problem is, I don't ever see us successfully defeating this elite if I remove the strike. Bad Lucky says, do extra cards from Question Card have an influence on the discovery rate for rares? Yes. Yes. Seeing more cards with the Question Card will increase your rare chance. And because you are looking at more cards, you're also rolling for rares more often. So Question Card will definitely make you see substantially more rare cards. Why not both? Yeah, lead is already scary at 19, although we do get another fight. We're hoping to do well in this fight and get a potion. I'm going to take the money here. At a reasonable amount of cash. And then this is a tricky fight indeed. I'd like to Doom and Gloom defend, but we need to we keep as much of our health as possible. So let's do this. Pretty easy fight overall. If we take it slow, it might go well. So far, so good. Target the one with less health. Excellent. Okay, perfected this fight. That's a good sign. We get an Entropic Brew, which is 2 potions in 1, and we can take in a genetic algorithm if we want one, although that would definitely slow me down in the fight. I will, in fact, take a genetic algorithm. And with 3 potions, I will, in fact, fight this elite. The Gremlin Knob. Fortunately, we do draw algorithm turn 1. That's probably okay. What's in the potion here? Liquid Memories. Perfect. So I'm guessing we want to go Algorithm, Doom and Gloom, Liquid Memories, Doom and Gloom? That sounds right. Then we get 2 Dark Orbs cooking immediately. We do 42 damage immediately. And if we need the Explosive Potion, we have it, but I think we're in pretty good shape here. Next turn we can evoke one of the Dark Orbs. So just looking at this, how much damage is this? We do 8 from evoking the Lightning. We do 18 from evoking the Dark Orb. And we do 10 from the Compelled River. So let's do some quick math. We have 10 plus 8 plus 18 damage headed the knob's way. This turn we're going to do 3 plus another 9, which is another 12. That is 48, so we're going to kill, which means we can go strike, defend, defend if we want to, and we will. Take 4. And we even draw a dual cast, even better. Alright, that's one dead gremlin. Get lots of money, get a turnip making us immune to frail, and we're offered a skim or an electrodynamics, both of which are pretty absurd. Luigi Head, thanks for 9 months. Caw-caw. Ever play with fast mode enabled? Oh yeah, we're playing with fast mode right now. Actually, quick tip, if you're, if you're still new-ish to Slay the Spire, and you're not sure how to improve your in-combat gameplay, one thing you can do is actually try disabling fast mode to cause this game to intentionally slow down. The slower pace helps you actually pause a moment at the beginning of each turn to sort of think about what you're going to do. It's actually quite a good idea. I whizzed through the game with thousands of hours of practice behind me, but it's always a good idea to slow down and think a little bit more about what you're doing. I love this deck so far. My only regret is that we didn't remove this strike. But I'm glad we didn't, because we needed that strike for Gremlinob. We saw it. We should be good going into another fight here. We could upgrade Electro to make our area damage superb. Probably want to upgrade a Hologram going into the Guardian. Actually, upgrading Zap over Electro might make sense. Yeah, I think I'd actually prefer to upgrade Zap over Electrodynamics. They're both +1 Lightning Orb, except the Zap is reusable, the Electro is not, essentially. $10.59 says, when you watch streamers play, fast mode seems right. When you play yourself, fast mode is way too quick for your mind to keep up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yes, definitely recommend disabling Screen Shake. I mean, as a streamer, that's kind of standard, right? For the best viewing experience for everybody, there should be no Screen Shake on my screen ever. Pen, thanks for 27 months of support. Alright, I'm going to upgrade the Zap. I'm hoping that 15 health and an explosive potion is enough for whatever this is. Yeah, this should be fine. Yep. Looks pretty fine to me. So I can play Algo and hope the Fat Gremlin gets hit. Or we can dual cast and try to kill something. Even worst case scenario, we don't die here. I'm just going to play the Algo. Get him, Lightning Orbs. Dang it. Ow. Alright, we're definitely resting before Guardian then. That's fine. Some money. A Hello World, a Reinforced Body, a Fusion, or a Chaos. Pretty good Reinforced Body. We could use another decent block card to really round out the deck, and Reinforced is one of the best. From there, we can gain all sorts of energy and be pretty happy with it. Could also grab Hello World. Yeah, 4 uncommons. That's kind of cool. The Reinforced Body, and as much as I'd like another upgrade here on Hologram, we're gonna sleep prior to fighting Guardian with 6 health. Go up to 25 here. That's a reasonable amount. Should be a pretty easy fight, especially with the turn 1 Doom and Gloom. All we have to do is enough damage to prevent Guardian from smacking us on this turn. We can dual cast the Dark Orb if we need to, or we can do 16 plus 6 plus 3, which is 25, which is enough already. We can keep this Dark Orb for later. End up dual casting this? I'm not sure. Rather reinforced means we're taking a hit. Well, this is why we rested, ultimately. Otherwise, we'd be dead here, pretty much. Not quite, but almost. Zoop. The only way we can avoid incoming damage is to spend all our energy blocking here. We lose out on getting a new Dark Orb, but I think that's fine. We should hologram back that Doom and Gloom, though, if we can. We can't. Problems. I guess I just block for 23 and take 13? This draw order was not fun. The Compel River, I think it just gets worse. We're not going to be able to do the required 33 damage here. Yeah, let's just block. Ouch! Dark Orb, save me. Close here. Spooky though. Defend Hollow Defend blocks 13. We live on 1. What about offensively? Can we do 60 damage this turn? I don't think so, right? If I go Zap, Doom and Gloom Strike, we would deal 24 plus 8 plus 20. Plus 6. Wait, that's pretty close, actually. That's 58. So with the Explosive Potion, we actually could. I'm cool with that. Hologram Zap instead of Strike. Oh, yes, of course. We might even be able to save the potion then. Because yes, rather than spending 1 energy on this, hollow the Zap, do this, and that's Xaxes without using the potion. Heck yeah. Save that potion. GG. Brilliant. Classic 4 defect rares. Not that interested in a Meteor Strike. 80% potion, by the way. Not that interested in a Meteor Strike because we have no reasonable way to play it. More card draw from Machine Learning is definitely acceptable. Reboot could be a fun way to get more card draw. I particularly like it with very few starter cards. Or Core Surge. Deal 11, gain an artifact. Pretty much always helpful, Core Surge is. Kind of interesting with Turnip, too, as we can use the artifact to block a wider range of things, since it'll never get spent on Frail. Helps us pick up a bias later, but can otherwise just be pretty useful. We are short on attack cards, too, and I like the fact that it exhausts. Sure, I'll take that over the Machine Learning. And we're offered Choker, Cursed Key, Inserter as our boss relic options. Choker and Cursed Key give us more energy. Choker limiting us to 6 cards per turn, and Cursed Key giving us curses if we open non-boss chests. Or the Inserter gives us more orb slots over time, giving us 1 orb slot every 2 turns. Definitely think I would prefer with this deck to have more energy. We've got a bit of card draw already. We've got some nice expensive cards that we can spend energy on. And we've gotten a lot of removals, which makes me want to go more energy. I think I prefer the Cursed Key to the Velvet Choker. Velvet Choker is just so limiting in the long run, preventing you from stacking 0-cost cards or stuff like that. We'll have to skip 1 chest and probably get 1 curse, although I think we're ahead enough on removals that I won't mind adding and removing 1 curse too much. So let's take the curse key here. Also, we'll get 9 gold for the curse. Not a big deal, but it's not a small deal either. Not that small, anyway. If we go this way, we can even have the shop right after the mid-act chest, as well as maybe fighting 2 elites. Really up to us. Let's mark this one in red, this one in green. Start out this way. Or combats to start the act will be a little tricky, but the turnip's here to help. Also go this way for the shop earlier. But again, I really think we want that shop after getting cursed. Hellpet, did you hear about the tailor who lost their job? They just couldn't make the cut. Bird nerds. Bit of a challenging entry to Act 2. Electrodynamics or chill should both make this a lot easier on us. Joke was so. Oof. Sure, I'll dual cast. Next turn could be bad. Not too bad. Could have killed that middle bird. I didn't, though. Explosive potion saves 6 right now. Realistically, that's all we're taking, though. No, I'll keep it. Joke had chat in stitches. It was tailor-made just for them. Why did our potion chance drop there? Potion chance resets to a base of 40 at the end of each act. Is what happened there. Rebound has an upgrade on it. I actually don't mind a rebound one bit. Pretty decent damage, and the ability to put a card back on top can be quite useful at times. I'll take it. Hellpat, thanks for the gifted sub. And Arnhem SAA, hello and welcome. Been watching the YouTube a lot. Thanks for the awesome content. You're heckin' welcome. Glad you enjoy it. It is my pleasure to be here 5 days a week, making cozy content that people both enjoy and learn from. It's a win-win in my book. Much as I'd love to play Doom and Gloom there, I don't think I should. Okay, well, that's kind of aggro, don't you think? Any way for me to do 29 damage? No. Am I a professional streamer? This is my full-time gig. This is how I earn a living. So, yes. Living, in fact, the dream, thanks to the wonderful, wonderful community members who help me do what I do. So many people that come together to support this stream and enable me to be here all the time. It's great. Charge battery plus is pretty hype, especially with Turnip here, but will it be enough? I'm not 100% sure we're going to get too far here, Twitch chat. In Act 2. Lice Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Please no hurdy, Snake Plant. Thanks. So Turnip blocks the Frail. That allows us to block Weaken with the artifact there. Get an Essence of Darkness, very good potion. Definitely thinking we're probably not going to go red path. No good names remain. Thanks for the 23 months. Tony Twice, thanks for the 4. And the Bafla, thanks for 5 gifted subs. One of the things we do on the channel as a thank you to the many, many people who support the channel is when this meter below my face fills up, which it just did, we have a sort of community/modded Spire Day. I've been hearing a lot about the Packmaster mod in particular, so I think we'll do it tomorrow prior to our paperback adventures stream. We'll be doing a community day of Spire, checking out the Packmaster mod with chat draft and just having a good time. Quite a moment. Get gold on Twitch chat. Do I want a program plus? Not really. No, I don't. Nor do I want that streamline. But I do want to remove the last strike. We could upgrade all of our defense, but I think we're just going to remove all of our defense instead. Starting with the free one here. Ever tried the co-op Spire mod? A couple times. Don't quite like the way it ends up being paced, but I really like the idea behind it. Spire with friends. We've used the bingo and speedrun racing modes of Spire with Friends on the channel a lot during our community days. And yes, that'll be starting at the start of stream tomorrow, is my current plan. Just rebound the zap. Why not? I could have hollowed the zap, is that why? I could also just hollow... No, dual cast is on top here. Good enough. Really smooth Snecko fight. We're offered some cards. We could maybe take a recursion or a double energy, but we don't have a huge impetus to do either of those things. I think what we should do is have a snooze at the fire and then face our elites. With these potions, it shouldn't be too bad. Tessry says, another mod, Spire Together that's more direct co-op. Both players in the fight against enemies with doubled health. That is kind of cool. Yeah, a little reminder goes a long way, Flintlock. A call to action, as they say, can make a big difference. Speaking of call to actions, I guess I have another one to make here, which is for our sponsor today, HelloFresh. If you're in the US, did you know that you can support the stream and get yourself some a steep discount on a first box of food from HelloFresh at the same time with that link there in chat? Fortunately, that is for US addresses only. I see 10 people have already used the code for our promotion so far, which is just fantastic. Truly awesome. Transformer card, all right. The defends are going to start going. We've gotten much better blocks now. Reinforced, genetic, charge battery, chill. We're no longer dependent on the basic defends. And if you find yourself in Act 2 and you still are dependent upon your defends for block, you really need to not be as quickly as you can. Let's turn this into a Hyper Beam. That is definitely a better card and an amazing pairing for the Core Surge, by the way. Going to be great for this fight. Boom. Hyper Beam, Doom and Gloom, and guess what, Twitch chat? The explosive potion we saved from Guardian, saving 22 health. That's why you save the potions. Black. The damage. The Real Hooser, thanks for 2 months of support. We can have bottled electrodynamics. That's kind of cool. All for one, Cool-Headed, and Stack Plus. Cool-Headed's okay. I was going bloot. First run of the day. Just getting started here. All for one doesn't really work all that well. We could definitely consider Beam Cell for the vulnerable. Beam Cell often needs an upgrade. We could give one here. Don't love it though. I don't have any focus for this Frost Orb. No, I'm not going to take any of this. Other than the bottle electrodynamics, of course. We will take that. We are also going to crack open this chest. Ginger, make us immune to weaken. We're not fighting Collector, are we? We're not. Okay. If I was fighting Collector, I might actually consider this because it allows Core Surge to be extra useful in that fight, but we're not fighting Collector, and I don't want to open any more chests this run, so we'll take the key instead. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health, so if I dual cast this Dark Orb, it'll hit the front sentry twice. Let's just chill. Don't want to rebound dual cast. Sure. Be a good block next turn. Pew pew. Steam barrier's back. No upgrade though. Likewise on charge battery. Unupgraded cards equals no thanks for me, mostly. And here, we've made it all the way to the shop. And there's some very interesting things here. Couple defect-specific relics. The Runic Capacitor gives us 3 additional orb slots. The Emotion Chip triggers our orbs if we lost health at the start of the previous turn. Omamori also here to block curses. Kind of useful with Curse Key. We can guarantee to get 1 random relic out of this. And there's many curse opportunities in Act 3 generally, so it's quite likely we could use both charges. The electronic store. Heat sinks, emotion chip, capacitor. Card remove on Writhe seems important. Let's start with that. Definitely tempted by Runic Capacitor here. Turbo is also quite nice for an energy generator. Could buy both a Memory and Runic Capacitor. Let's do that. Which leaves me with just enough for Turbo. Let's do that too. Onwards. Note the ceramic fish refund. Heck yeah. Turbo is almost free. It makes the Turbo button worth, the Turbo upgrade worth considering. I also really like the hologram upgrade so that we can get back cards multiple times now. It seems more important now that we have access to Turbo. Let's make these our last 2 nodes. Give me a curse. Merchant. Chemex Transmutation, my favorite combo. Bummer. Oh well. I like your mask. Ooh, Essence of Darkness Runic Capacitor is like crazy good. How are we gonna beat the Book of Stabbing? I think I might use the Essence of Darkness on the Bronze Automaton. This looks like Rebound, Charge Battery, Core Surge Reinforced. Or I could do Charged Battery, Electrodynamics Reinforced. Do less immediate damage, but get 2 more Lightning Orbs in play. That actually seems like it might be better. We also won't redraw the Electro. Wondering if I was meant to use that. This turn is pretty bad, too. Alright, well, hollow charge battery, but I'm not sure it's the right choice. Book stabbing's very much a fight you have to end kind of quickly. Or else. Oh boy. I should have used the Essence of Darkness earlier in this fight, is what I'm learning here, but here we are. just gonna die. Certainly we can't finish it this turn. We never were going to unless we use the essence. Okay. We'll just lose a bunch of health then. Has to be enough. Next turn is only a 24 hit. And then the turn after this one we'll perish. So we have to be able to win next turn. This is a good start. Redone this. Alright. We lived. Just barely. We get wing boots, allowing us to teleport around, although that won't help us beat the bronze automaton. Also offered another compounder, which looks quite good in this deck. We have 3 orb types represented, and good energy generation now. Don't want a claw or a second turbo. Napalm Shimmer, thanks for 21 months. Keep it cozy. Alright, and as long as we use the Essence of Darkness, this fight should be manageable, is my hope. We go Electro Essence. I think so. A lot of Dark Orbs. Killing them. This would be a reasonable time to consider using Hologram to get Chill. It's going to have 3 Frost Orbs. It's going to cut into my Dark Orbs, but it's not going to matter that much, huh? Feels right. So I could turbo and then compile again. Or I could not do that. Let's not do that. Doesn't feel like it's going to be enough damage. We could do some silly nonsense here, and I'm going to probably use the Blessing of the Forge too. Upgrade this turbo and this dual cast, and this hyper beam. The fact that these are each draw 3 seems pretty good. That's actually good enough to full block. I'll take it. 6 times 9 is 54. Yeah. Could have also hologram turbo and kept going with the compulse over there, but just full blocking felt pretty good to me. Rebound hyper beam. Will that be enough? I'm not convinced it will be, actually. the math, actually. Seems fine, though. Get him. GG. Alright, we made it. Actually, was not sure we were going to get it at back 2 there. But here we are. We survived. We've got our Omamori and our Wing Boots. And one of these cards if we want. Rainbow looking definitely better than before, especially with Runic Capacitor. But Machine Learning could be okay here, too. Definitely liking Rainbow. Take that to fill up the orb slots, make the compulsors reliable here. And look at this. We get Runic Pyramid. That could turn things around. That's going to make our reinforced body all the more impactful. That's going to make dual casting Dark Orbs so much easier. I like it a lot. Could instead take extra energy from the Fusion Hammer. Or less card rewards from Busted Crown. Not even that bad, thanks to Question Card. But I still think Runic Pyramid will be by far the superior option here, allowing us to keep all of our cards in hand at the end of each turn. Yeah, Focus would definitely be the easiest way for us to get stronger from here. A Bias Cognition would be a big game changer, for example. Oh, glad we bought that Omori, huh? Have to go through the Burning Elite this act, so our path is basically chosen for us. Spooky. $23 damage. But the boots! Oh yeah, the boots! We do have the boots. In which case, I could also fight this elite and this elite. We can fight 2 extra elites in addition to this path. I like that. Or, you know, do whatever feels reasonable. I need to play Electro this turn? Don't love this already. Good. Alright, Core Surge so I can Hyper Beam next turn. We are certainly going to need it. Alright, we can also make room in hand to play the Compile Drivers, draw the Turbo and the Chill, which both seem pretty important as well. Tough call here. Start with Algorithm. Algorithm, Compile Driver. Alright, there's Chill. And what, Hollow Zap Compile Driver? Yes. There we go. There's Turbo. So incoming damage currently is 27 plus 22 is 49. Or 37 if we kill the front one. We can block 37 and kill the front one. Regen pot for another fight. Heat Sinks Plus and Sweeping Beam Plus. Interesting. Heat Sinks Plus not very good with only 1 power in the deck currently. Beam could be some nice AoE, I suppose. Draw 1 is useful. But it feels like we have other better AoE options, especially with bottled electrodynamics, so why would I need any of this? Not even go for the eyes. Well, it is welcome here. Without an upgrade. That's how I feel. Use the regen potion here? I think so. Let's just get some healing. Draw cards. could block this turn, that'd be ideal. Or if we can win this turn, that also would be ideal. If we can't do either, we're sad. It does look to be the case here, huh? We can do 26, 11, 12. Wait, hold on. That's plenty. I'll take it. Don't get all the health, but that's fine. Second rebound. Definitely interesting with Runic Pyramid. Do want 2 rebounds at some point. Take another Cold Snap as an option too. Currently this run is still on pretty delicate legs though. Is Runic Pyramid plus Void that bad? I don't think so. The Void will only cause us to lose energy one time when we draw it. But we don't retain it, because it still exhausts at the end of turn. All's well. This would have been a better fight for the regen potion, but oh well. Vision. Or a Go for the Eyes with a plus on it. Ooh, Vision could be a lot of card draw and energy gain, but 2 turns of weakness is also very, very good. Especially with Runic Pyramid. We're fighting Awakened one, and weakness is actually really crucial for that fight. I'm going to take the Go for the Eyes here. This would have been a really good turn to draw. Core Surge. Dang it. No such luck. Very well. We get entangled for 12 damage per turn, which is going to make this fight extra problematic for us. Let's hologram the Void. It's always a fun option there. Get this in play. So we still need to block for 30 here. 12 Constrict plus 18 attack. And 30 we can do pretty easily. Let's do that. 25 total. We've got 9 block currently, so I need 16 more. Perfect. 25 incoming. We're taking 1 currently. I don't want to take 1. Alright, that went pretty well. Runic Pyramid really saving our bacon, all things considered. Upgraded Cool-Headed, draw 2 and Channel of Frost. These are the cards we've been looking for. The upgraded versions of stuff we saw earlier. Note that we skipped an unupgraded Cool-Headed. Now we got to take an upgraded one. We skipped an unupgraded Go for the Eyes. We get to take an upgraded one. And now we get to look at some colorless cards with question card. And we can find some really good stuff indeed, like Dark Shackles. Very, 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 very good with Runic Pyramid. Discovery not bad either. Hand of Greed's kind of fun. Interesting. Or Master of Strategy, also spectacular. Did I see double Secret Technique? No, I did not. Regular Secret Technique's also pretty good, although probably not as good as Master of Strategy when you have a Runic Pyramid, is my guess. Panic Button also very good, especially with the Core Surge. But I think I like the card draw more. Not going to take this Hand of Greed. First up, Nemesis. Discovery is the card draw we've been waiting for. You know, you may not be wrong about that. Alright, good enough turn 1. Slow but steady start to killing the Nemesis. This deck really is going to struggle to figure out how to do much of anything, though, if we cannot get our hands on some focus. Consume, a defragment, a bias cog, any of it would do. Hologram anything and rebound it? Hologram the Doom and Gloom. Not gonna rebound it, though. Like, we can slowly build up Dark Orbs, but now that we're in Act 3, they're really just not enough damage to be particularly impressive. Got lucky, though. Never attacked with a 45 from this Nemesis. Quite lucky. There it is. Too little, too late, Nemesis. Get a gambling chip. Amazing with Runic Pyramid, generally speaking. We can discard any number of our opening draw and get that many cards again. We're also offered a second Go for the Eyes. Interesting. You know, 2 might be better than 1 here. Let's do it. Some enemies have artifacts. You need to be able to remove that to deal with them properly. Upgraded Darkness saves the day. Interesting idea. You may not be wrong. Repto. A bit spooky here. Let's do it this way. Rebound the hologram. Hologram zap. 5 lightning orbs should be enough to kill most of the daggers pretty fast here. Repto does attack us on this turn, but we get 4 free frost orbs. While also dunking all the daggers. I'll take it. Card draw. Alright, just block with this. That's good. Still going, though. Problematic. Perfect. Summoning some daggers. Good. Stuff I don't care that much about. Alright, well, just give me that back then. Alright. Let's see, this is getting complicated. Turbo Hyper Beam reinforced. Which means the orbs are pretty meaningless. As long as we can just dual cast one of these dark orbs, though, we're good to go. There we go. Bit of a tricky Repto fight. Only a little bit of damage taken, though. We get a Toy Ornithopter for some healing. And we get offered Buffer or Rip and Tear Plus or Barrage Plus. Actually pretty good with the Capacitor here. Can actually do pretty good damage. Up to 36 damage to a target of our choosing. Feels pretty important. Does sitting versus standing affect the overall win-loss rate? You know, that's something I've never looked at, never better, but I bet you could, you might find something there. Something that Terrence MHS has looked at on his run data is he looked at, is the the run of Slay the Spire, the first run of the stream or not. And he found that if it was a second or later run of the stream, he had a significantly lower win rate for his runs. Makes sense, right? The measurable effect of human fatigue. And I bet there's all sorts of little details like that that would affect your win rate. Standing happens later in the day, so we're more likely to lose. It's true. Run out of the brain juice. Oh, that barrage just got way better. 7 times 6, 42 damage. Pretty spicy. And we take an event? I could go to shop here if I wanted to. Oh, and then we get an extra fire, actually. We get shop, elite, fire, elite, elite. Hell yeah. It's here. Orange pellets of the gods. And we can get the bias cognition to go with, which we can then upgrade. That ought to do it. 5 additional focus for this deck ought to do it. And we can even get another hologram, which is also pretty ridiculous. Give me that. Yay! So all we have to do is play a power attack and a skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs, which is quite beautiful. We go power. Don't make this the attack though. Skill. Power, attack. All debuffs gone, including the loss of 1 focus per turn. And now with 6 orb slots and 4 focus, we can get a lot more done than we could before. Quite a lot. Sure, I'll take the bonus energy next turn. Does pellets remove the negative focus from Hyper Beam or no? It can restore us to 0 focus. But, so if we play Hyper Beam, we go to -3 focus, we activate orange pellets, we'll go back to 3 focus. However, if we play Bias Cognition first, we're at 4 focus, then we play Hyper Beam. We lose 3 focus, go from 4 focus to 1 focus. If we activate orange pellets after that, the game doesn't see any debuffs on us. We lowered our buff count, but we didn't add a debuff. Or we didn't counteract the buff enough to create a debuff. So orange pellets can't fix that. Can't take us from +4 focus down to 1 and then back to +4. We can only restore a negative value to 0 by removing a debuff. Shigo says, what's the best way to deal with the giant head? It is kind of like a damage check. One way to think about this is kind of like the bonus stage from Street Fighter, where you have 60 seconds to bust a car into rubble with your bare hands. Just wail on it as hard and as fast as you can before the timer's up, and you can win. The other answer to Giant Head is because you get a few turns at the start of the fight, you have some setup time. And if you can set up to a more powerful position than the Giant Head, you can win the fight that way. So for Ironclad, you could use those turns to set up Barricade and Trench and get hundreds of block. For a Defect, you can set up lots of orbs and focus, and then by the time the Giant Head's attacking for a big amount, you can sort of slowly wear it down. But it's just easier to burst the Giant Head down in a few turns, and the more cards you can play in one turn, the better, because of this slow debuff of Giant Head. So if you can spam 20 cards in one turn, it's pretty easy to just destroy the Giant Head pretty effortlessly. Weakened, sir. So we've got 12 block. We're definitely going to need more than that. Barrage can do good damage this turn. Maybe. Although I might not want to be weakened to that. Might charge battery back. Do this. Play that next turn. turn for the slow stack. So here we can even rebound or hologram the barrage, even. To do the most damage to Giant Head, you want to play your highest damage attack cards towards the end of the turn. Whatever that means to you. The more other cards you can play first, the better your result will be. So let's go rebound the barrage. Deal 10 times, I guess it's only 5, huh? Draw more cards. Zap. Barrage, hologram, barrage. 12 times 5? 6, rather. And then 14 times 6. Pretty good damage. Definitely didn't take that barrage for nothing. 12, we got a block for 25. 25 is easy. Should be dual cast. Or barrage. Barrage works too. Got him. Meal tickets a little late. Will heal us at shops. We could go to Act 4 and get a heal, but I'm not going to do one this act. And there's Consume if we want more focus, although notably it's unupgraded. So let's see. Currently we're at +5, so 7 times 6 compared to 5 times 9. Yeah, that's a very marginal improvement with Consume. It's not worth it. Could consider self-repair here for the heals, but it looks like there's not enough fights left for it to really be worth it. Let's skip this. Spire, my favorite game of all time? Probably. It's my favorite roguelite of all time, that's for sure. My most replayable game of all time for me. Dark Souls is also another candidate for game I've most cherished. Or some old RPGs. Baldur's Gate 2 is an old-time favorite of mine. XCOM Enemy Within, one of my favorite strategy games of all time. Civilization series. Some other big top ones there for me through the years. Alright, we're gonna do Elite, right? Yeah, we are. I'm sure it'll be fine. I have not played Sekiro. Bloodborne I didn't personally find to my tastes. I'm not sure what Bloodborne was missing, but it was lacking something I needed. Did not do it for me. Okay, we're one short. Let's do it this way then. Was it shields? It might have been. Yeah, it might have been shields. Skill, power, attack. No penalty for me. Orbs are super dead. Or daggers, rather. Daggers are super dead. Just block that weakness. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Poor Repto never stood a chance. Should have used a potion, though. Got a White Beast statue. Okay, we get a potion after every combat. That means I can definitely heal 5 in the next fight, surely. And we can easily click on Seek here. Seems like a pretty good card, / a pretty good upgrade at the final fire. Another opportunity for Fission as well. But I'm taking Seek. And yeah, I'll take Fear Pod over Strength Pod, sure. It's the Giant Head rematch. Shouldn't be too hard. going immediately here. There's Biased. So check this out. We go Power first, Bias Cog, then Core Surge. So that we get to remove the debuff and keep the artifact. Why not, right? Bonus. Don't forget to use our potion, that's right. We want maximum barrage value, is what we want. Go charge battery. Rebound barrage. Dual cast. Some pretty good damage. Kerblam. Satisfying. Amplify. This turn, your next power card is played twice. Well, if you're telling me that I can double Bias Cognition with orange pellets, you're telling me I can win the run. Here's some brown. Thanks for 16 months of support. Doomtrain says, do I ever find the Act 3 elites are too easy? Yes, I do deliberately take them on as much as possible. That's, I think, required almost for taking on the heart in Act 4. But I don't think the elites of Act 3 are too easy. Reptomancer and Nemesis both have especially killed me many times. And Giant Head will still get me occasionally. All three are pretty pressing threats. What's specific about the Act 3 elites is that they're kind of specific types of deck check. Each of them punishes a different sort of failing in the deck. Giant Head punishes decks that can't scale up to a large enough number. Nemesis punishes decks that can't draw, block, and attack consistently. They can't block on a turn where Nemesis is intangible, or they can't attack when the Nemesis is not intangible. And the Reptomancer punishes decks that don't have an area damage solution, that can't kill the daggers quick enough to prevent their enormous damage. They're all slightly different checks, but all very important too. Yeah, they can do really big damage. Alright, there's, let's skip the Electro in this fight. I'm definitely going to use Amplify on the other thing, though. Let's do this. Every third turn, the Awakened One's going to attack us for a lot of damage here. Looks like we're pretty well set, though. We got Seek here, so we can amplify our Bias Cog. And from there, life is pretty good. All we have to do is make sure to go Power, Skill, and Attack. So Amplify, play Bias Cognition twice, gaining 10 focus. Play an Attack, remove all the debuffs. And before you know it, we have Frost Orbs blocking for 12. Easy. Easy, easy. Good. The power. So now we can just build up a Dark Orb large enough to kill the boss, or we can gradually whittle them down with Barrage. Either really works quite well. Of course, we're stuck with the Amplify for the whole fight, which can be kind of annoying, but it's fine. Grr. Apparently. Could have used Dark Shackles there, but I chose not to. It is definitely not going to make a difference here. Caw. GG, Awaken One. GG. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for 35 moons. 34 more than those that currently orbit our lonely space rock. For now. I'll shuffle Electro out again. Just want more early card draw. There we go. No chill yet. I'll just play this. Seems to be by and large completely fine. That'll do for now. Get this in play. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Any heart kills without anything mastered? I think we've had a Watcher run where we didn't master anything. This is also shaping up to be a defect run that doesn't actually have 2 copies of anything. Even though we're definitely making the foundation of a successful run. We just haven't, until this moment, had any headway on the run, so to speak, to actually pick up any cards that aren't optimal. But now we have it, and we might be able to get a matching card in Act 4. It just might not be that significant. They do have 2 go for the eyes, I suppose. That's true. Look at that. Alright, what am I seeking here? Rebound Barrage? Let's do it. R.I.P. Donu. GG. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. To be felt throughout the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of all this debuff negation. Get to go to full health for the first time in a long while, thanks to the shop healing us with a meal ticket. That means we get to smith 1 card here, which I'm thinking should be either Hologram or maybe Master of Strategy, or maybe even Turbo for 1 more energy each time we play it. Actually, Turbo seems pretty juicy. Let's upgrade Turbo. Do I always kill the donut first? Almost always. The donut adds stinky statuses to your deck, whereas, let me rephrase that. The donut buffs the strength of both of them, whereas Deca adds stinky statuses to your deck. And those statuses can be a real problem. Barrage is not mastered. Okay, this is a very good time to take double Barrage, and neither is Turbo. So I could do Turbo and Barrage here, and I think that's pretty good. Although I'd like to get the Gambler's Brew, too. Sure, we'll do Turbo Barrage. And then is an Explosive Potion or a Colorless Potion better? For the elites here. Planning on using the Power Potion in the Heart Fight. I guess an Attack Potion's pretty good, huh? But I've taken Creative AI here normally, not in this position. No, we have no need for it. Okay. Single time use ought to be enough, although let's see what the top card is first. Okay. Right, and I gotta play a new power, attack, and skill, because I did play Electro. So power, attack, skill. Not exactly well set up for next turn is the problem. We can sort that out, I suppose, next turn. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Attack potion this turn is pretty reasonable. We could use it next turn for the heal. But I'm definitely liking it this turn to either remove the artifact from the Spire Spear or something else. Or Surge is fine, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna what? Hologram Compulver? Yes. Rebound, go for the eyes. Draw it again. And actually, we don't even need to hologram the Compulver. We can hologram a block card directly. For example, we can use hologram to get hologram, to get hologram, to get a card I want to use next turn. Such as Turbo. Good. This goes to 38. Definitely need an attack card here. Let's seek the Tor Surge. Tor Surge, cool-headed. So, 50 incoming damage. We got 14 already, meaning we need 36 more. This times 5 is 35. Let's go charge battery. Cool-headed reinforced. And we have Dark Shackles for the next time Spire Spear tries to multi-attack, or we can maybe just kill it with Barrage. And Hyper Beam. Works for me. Fuddles on 9. Can I do this without any further card plays? I can, right? Yeah. Just wait for this attack, and then kill. Cool. So we have the Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. 2 dexterity from this Dex Potion, and choice of Stack, Go for the Eyes, Tempest, or Chaos. Already got double Go for the Eyes, double Turbo, double Barrage. I think we're going to be okay here. Aiko Yaka asks, why does the shield debuff focus on the defect but strength on other characters? The the Spire shield specifically checks for the presence of an orb slot. So, usually the defect, but also any character who has the Prismatic Shard Relic has a 50% chance to lose focus instead of strength when the shield hits them. Yeah, kind of surprised we didn't end up with duplicates of too many things. Never saw a second reinforced or an algorithm or anything like that. But overall, we've been able to put together a very quality deck of cards, and quite frankly, that's what counts. Love that we got Seek on turn 1. What a spectacular find. Let's replace the Defend. And I think that's it. I'm going to keep everything else. We don't actually need Core Surge. sure. We play what? Power Potion turn 1? Yeah, and then I'm going to amp Bias next turn? I think also yes. Heat Sinks, Machine Learning, or Hello World? Hello World's going to be early draw. Machine Learning is going to be more overall draw. Heat Sinks should be draw 4. Probably more than 4 turns in this fight. And we get Go for the Eyes. Good. And now we can use this. Perfect. Okay, so Amplify Biased. Go for the Eyes. Is skill, power, power, attack. And check this out. When we play Go for the Eyes, we lose Vulnerable and apply Weaken. We take this 67 all the way down to 33, cutting that number in half. And I have Dexterity. And we can block next turn with the Dark Shackles. Easy peasy. Take 6 damage here. Take no damage here. Although, let's do this actually. Keep this Dark Shackles? Yes, I am. Stay weak, please. Those barrages are going to be an important part of this hard fight. Stay weak for a bit. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Alright, big attack has occurred first. This is probably our genetic algorithm turn, if I had to guess. I don't have a lot of card draw, do I? Next turn could be a little awkward. Weakness is gone as well. Ooh, next turn is going to be awkward. We're going to need Turbo and Reinforce for that then. Next turn we can do this. Dish out a ton of damage. Keep that Heart's health going down, down, down. So that we don't have to stay in this fight too much longer. Aha! Or wait. No, it's not going to work, right? Rebound, Go for the Eyes won't quite work the way that I want it to here. Could have also tried to use Genetic Algorithm on this hit. I was hoping we could use Dark Shackles. Looks like that won't quite be true. The artifact prevents the shackles from working here. Alright, this will be fine, I guess. We've got 24, 56. That'll work. Rebound this. Just so. And you stay weak. play this. Alright, here's our Shackles turn. Easy peasy like, although we might also be able to just win this turn. Guess it doesn't matter that much. Get him. There we are. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Down it goes. Glorious victory, entirely thanks to the Orange Pellets bias cognition from that one store. Without 10 focus, this deck would have completely fallen apart in the hard fight. But we were able to do it. GG. GG, everybody. Great run. Great run. Sean Dammit says, this run really highlighted the fact that simply struggling to and getting through to the next act is often enough to get a win. Just keep staying alive until good things come your way. Being able to pick up Runic Pyramid helped a ton. Being able to get Bias Cognition helped a ton. And that was really the two things that pulled this all together. My fastest A20 heart time, something like 20 minutes. Abish Kagosh. We tried speedrunning our heart kills during part of last year's challenge, but I found that it was, although I can make the run occur faster, each run of Slay the Spire is approximately the same amount of mentally and physically exhausting, regardless of how quickly I do it. So if I do the runs faster, I just get tired faster. NUL, thanks for 9 months of support. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. GG, what a run. So we did get a few important masteries there, just on the common cards, which are still important. Double Go for the Eyes, double Hologram, double Compile Driver, double Turbo, double Barrage. Very cool. The most satisfying enemy to kill, the Gremlins. And they're the Fat Gremlins and Sneaky Gremlins are my favorite. Every time. Or anything you kill with a bludgeon or a judgment. Also very satisfying. No bear. Hey, Get Knived. Glad to hear the videos have been a huge help in your own personal game. Next up, we're going to be going on with the Watcher. Seeing if we can't get more purple cards or maybe some off-class cards with Prismatic Shard mastered. In our quest to beat the game with 2 copies of all the different cards in Slay the Spire. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we'll be playing some more Spire. While I'm away, check out our sponsorship from HelloFresh, which we're pushing today. I'll be opening up our box, which just came in the mail yesterday. Box of delicious meals. We'll be opening up that live on stream after this Watcher run. And then doing a third Slay the Spire run to follow. But while I'm away, check out, if you're in the US, did you know that you can support the stream and get tasty food delivered to your front door for one interaction, one transaction? It's a very good deal for both you and me if you're in the US and you happen to want the thing, in addition to wanting to support me. So those who have utilized that sponsorship, a big thank you to it. It's an incredibly effective and efficient way to create stream support. And I've really liked HelloFresh, just genuinely. I've been a HelloFresh customer for over a year now, since our first sponsorship round last February, and I've been nothing but happy with it. Anyhow, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Let's jump into another run of Slay the Spire, this time playing as Zawachar. Let's go. Choose. Do a transform 2 for a curse? Probably better to just transform 1, surely. Early elites? Not required, though. We can go fire, fire, no elites if we want to. Overall, not that many elites. At best, 3 elite path. And with the elites front-loaded, it's going to be heckin' awkward. Here's where a transform start, or an upgrade start on Eruption would feel really good, excuse me. But it doesn't seem like a particular possibility. Slime boss at the end of the act means we shouldn't need too much health. I say we go for it. Be bold, be aggro, as only Watcher can in Act 1. We're going to need to be aggressive with our damage card picks in the early combat, so we might even need to go to the shop in order to pick up an attack card here. And I think this will be probably augmented by either Transform Defend or take a Boss Relic. Let's Transform a Defend into a random Watcher card. This could be anything, even a Tranquility. Retain, enter Calm for 1 cost. I kind of like that in place of a Defend. It's quite useful. Quite useful, I tell you. So I either draw 3 strikes or I draw Tranquility, Defend, Defend next turn. And we only need 2 strikes, which is guaranteed. So yeah, you're dead. You dead. Cut Through Fate's one of the best early attack cards to get offered, in my opinion. Crush Joints ain't too bad either. But I will definitely take a Cut Through Fate. It's damage, it's scry, it's draw. And that really helps Watcher just get to her important cards in the early fights. Oh, we're also offered an upgrade before the first elite. Let's do it. Let's actually get that Eruption to say Plus. So we only have to pay 1 energy to go into Wrath, and from there, life should be really good. Can also reasonably transform or remove at that node, but getting Eruption upgraded, since there's no bonfire before the first elite, seems pretty dang good to me. These poor lice. Having just a really rough time here. Double Cut Through Fate. I think we've already mastered Cut Through Fate, but it's still a very good opener to a Watcher run. We've also already done double Tranquility, so no need to grab that here. Sure, double Cut Through Fate sounds great. So do I even need to go to this store? Not particularly, although I sure wouldn't mind removing another Defend. Yeah, let's do it. Watcher loves getting ahead on the card removes early. There's the Melange. Still haven't been able to get that. That's funny. We could take a Battle Hymn. Give us a smite every turn. Can be kind of useful. Meditate's not bad either. But can't do much better than a deck with no block cards in it for Watcher. Flex Potion also pretty good as far as potions go. But we came here for one thing and one thing only. Card removal. That's what we're doing. Alright. Should be a kill next turn pretty easily. Right? Yeah. Both Flurry of Blows and Simmering Fury could actually be quite good. Simmering Fury plus Tranquility is rather interesting to me. It's not immediate Wrath entry, but rather next turn Wrath, but the good deal is that you get bonus card draw, again, next turn, with the Simmering Fury. We haven't mastered Simmering Fury, have we? There's no way. No. Let's take our first one then. I rather like this as a first Wrath card. Have ever played Hollow Knight? Yes! I don't believe that I streamed it. But I did play Hollow Knight. So we definitely need to do that. I could go aggro and attack this turn, or we can simply let the Simmering Fury kick in and have a 5 energy, 7 card hand to start this fight with. Let's do that. The CP says, why not take the Crescendo to match the Tranquility? I don't like having too many cards that say Retain on them. The whole purpose of cards that say Retain is so that you can set them up in combo with one another. And realistically, that means you only want Retain on some of the cards. If both your attack and your damage, for example, have Retain, then you're wasting the Retain keyword, and you're ultimately going to fall short numerically compared to some other tactics you could be employing. So here, for example, I like having non-retaining Wrath paired with retaining Calm, or you could go non-retaining Calm paired with retaining Wrath, but having both retain is a waste, in my opinion. Okay, Eruption is the top card, and that's fine. I'll just use that as a deal 18. I think I am going to play Tranquility Simmering Fury here. So let's not play this Cut Through Fate. Just Strike, Strike, Tranquility Fury. It's not possible to kill, correct? Let me just double check. 14, 14, 18, 12, 12. Actually, theoretical maximum is 70 damage. Let's see what this draws. That's it. Actually, that's a kill. Easy. Get a bag of preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1. I love it. And some interesting options. This is actually a deck I could really see being useful with Devil Form, something I rarely say. Deviform wants a draw-hungry deck, and we certainly have that. Or draw-heavy. Adds draw-hungriness. Sure. Sure, why not? I'm down. Do I have Devo Mastery? I also don't think we do, so this could be our first step towards getting 2 of these in this run. We're actually in a position to take the Burning Elite, but I'd rather have 2 upgrades. We're going to be able to upgrade... I think the Tranquility and the Simmering Fury are good upgrades. We could also upgrade the Cut Through Fates and be very happy with that, too. Let's start by improving the card draw, because we have the Deviform now. Gremlin Bob. Alright, well, this ain't it, so I'm going to try something risky. We're going to drink the Snecko Oil. Randomize the cost of cards in our hand in addition to drawing up to a 5-card hand. Could play one of these strikes first, but I'd really like to get into Wrath this turn if possible. Rerolling the cost of this Deviform seems worthwhile. Yeah, now it's a 1-cost Deviform. Some of our strikes are high cost, but everything else worked perfectly here. Put this Tranquility into my hand, sure. 42. We have 4 energy next turn. That's very important, actually. But those are random cost, huh? Eruption Strike, that does it. GG. Perfect. Good job, Snecko Oil. Get a Smoke Bomb. Third Eye, Sanctity, Bowling Bash. Sanctity, more card draw. Stacking card draw with Deviform is the way to go here. Let's do it. And here's Damaru, giving us 1 mantra at the start of each turn. If we go to 10 mantra, we enter Divinity Stance. I think an early Damaru can really shape a run, so that's a pretty cool find. I am going to upgrade at least one of these cut-through fates next. Okay, upgrade both of the cut-through fates next. Neat. Could afford another removal in this store. Yeah, let's save up for Act 2 shops. Hmm. Block on curl up. I think we hit... Oh yeah, I can kill both of these lice. They're guaranteed. We do this. Even better. And then what? Just Miracle Strike? Thousand cuts through fate. Well, Damaru says take the prostrate. Gets us closer to Divinity Stance. Divinity Stance is a good thing in my book. Aggro turn 1. Sentries can be quite a challenge. 27... 39... So I'd have to spend the Miracle to kill. That's fine, though. Kill it. Even better. I could play Simmering Fury for more draw next turn. I don't think I need that, though. We've got Defend Vigilance lined up. I'm probably just going to use the Speed Potion to block for full. I don't even need to. Might as well just keep the potion then. Particularly if we draw the Prostrate as well as the Vigilance and the Sanctity, that'd be a basically full block. We don't need Deviform in this fight. Yeah, that's pretty good. Keep the Miracle, sure. Perfect. Really appreciate having the Tranquility to make entering Wrath there not risky. Wow. Bag of marbles with bag of preparation, major bag alert. Bag 'em and tag 'em. Oh, great question. How does Simmering Fury proc with Damaru? Here's the full order, and this is really important to know. Damaru, Simmering Fury, Devotion is the order of those three effects. The Devotion being the power that gives you mantra every turn. So, Devotion and Simmering Fury work just fine together. Damaru and Simmering Fury do not work well together. The Damaru will put you into Divinity, and then you'll go back into Wrath. That's no good. I do not want to collect or a Sash Whip. We're out of here. Gremlins? The gremlins are here. Although they're not particularly scary. You think your paltry 11 shield will stop me? Fools. Stack would actually not like a Consecrate that much. Because of the Deviform. Interesting. If we didn't have Deviform, I would definitely put a Consecrate in the stack. But with the Deviform, I'd actually prefer like a Wheel Kick, actually. I'm not going to need Consecrate for Slime Boss, that's for sure. Let's upgrade the Prostrate? Sure. This fight should be very, very easy. Particularly if I draw the Deviform early enough. Next turn. Perfect. Don't discard that. Draw it. Okay. So what if I don't draw any attacks next turn? I guess I have Tranquility to survive. And we do draw attacks. Good. All is well done. How's that for a split? GG. Alright, almost a perfect Act 1. We barely took any damage at all. We are offered Devotion for more Mantra. There's also Deus Ex and Alpha. I'm all about this Devotion, personally. Neat thing is, we don't need an energy-generating boss relic here, because we already have so much energy coming from our own cards. We really would like to take a boss relic that provides anything other than energy. Anything at all. Well, I guess Tiny House technically fulfills the wish. This would be a good run to take Tiny House on. We have yet to win a run with it, it's my understanding. There's also the Holy Water. Replace the Pure Water. Get 3 miracles on turn 1 instead of 1. That's right, we already mastered Alpha on the Ironclad. That was a fun run. Holy Water can help get Deviform in play. That's actually not bad at all. Having that front-loaded energy so we can play a normal turn and play the Deviform is actually quite great. But let's take this Tiny House. I actually quite love it. Get some money. The Defend upgrade won't matter much. This upgrade probably won't matter much, although that's not the world's worst Nirvana. I'll skip it. We go Cultist Potion over the other thing. No, I don't. We'll be fine. We are fighting the champ. Seems like a reasonable opportunity to take out the Burning Elite. It does. Yeah, I don't see any reason I wouldn't be able to do this. Let's do 18 more. Yeah. And then this is just a kill, right? Yeah. Kill the Chosen before they do anything. And skip all the cards that don't say plus, even the pressure points. Okay, this fight could be an actual challenge. Curious. Do I go Deviform Simmering Fury? Let's do it. Take 2. That's a lot of incoming damage. Even if we exit Wrath, it's 30 headed our way. My best block is Sanctity, Vigilance, Defend, which is only 20-ish block. Good turn for the Speed Potion then. Anything else I can really get done here? Not particularly. I don't think so. Oh, right. Use this. Ooh. Don't want to get too far ahead of myself. 4 attacks in hand can knock 1 bird out of the air. Let's see what Cut Through Fate additionally draws. Not Divinity, that's for sure. There we go. Nice. Oh, wait. Order. Wasted my divinity there, but didn't really change the turn much. Thankfully. Okay. Good fire. Rushdown. Draw 2 upon entering Wrath. Could definitely be a thing with 2 Wrath cards in a pretty small deck. Mental Fortress could be a good block source. I'm taking Rushdown here, personally. And I'm very excited to see what the shop has. It's got an Apotheosis. It's also got a Duvu doll. And a medical kit. And Apotheosis would have been really spicy if we'd taken the Holy Water, but it is still pretty good, allowing us to upgrade everything, including temporary cards like the Miracle. Pretty down for Apotheosis card remove. Do we not prioritize Vulnerable? Not in the form of Indignation, I don't think. Although it's kind of neat with 2 Wrath cards already. We've already got Vulnerable on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles, which makes me value Vuln a little bit less as well. Not a whole lot less, but a little bit less. I'm going to remove one of these strike cards. Probably Defend goes next. Uh-oh. 12 cards, match them to keep them. We have a wish, whether we like it or not. I would actually really happily take a second... There it is, the second Eruption. Let's do it. Eruption is one of the cards we have not yet achieved mastery of, so let's just take one. Could also take a Flurry of Blows if I wanted to. I don't really want to. Cool. Very cool. Playing this Wish is ridiculous. Oh, shoot. We're stuck in Wrath. Well, I didn't really think about that now, did I? Looks like I'll have to use the Distilled Chaos, then. Before the Apotheosis. Otherwise, I'll have a Dazed that gets wasted. Let's just see what this hits. Get to Wish. Tempting to wish for money here. I'm going to wish for strength. Okay, and we got vigilance into our hand. Perfect. Could also just kill the chosen. That's interesting. Not sure I made the right move there. Feeling increasingly wrong? Uh-oh. Ah, come on. Damn it. Should have killed Chosen, just taking the 8 damage. Bummer. Upgraded Flurry of Blows. Still pretty bad in my opinion. What about Worship? That could get us to Divinity really quick. We don't actually have the hard-hitting attacks that we want to scale Divinity with, though. We need something like a Wheel Kick still. Or a Carve Reality, at least. Trouble. Still feel like I can handle this? Yes. Difficult turn 1. Definitely makes me want a Swift Potion right away. Let's do it. Didn't get much better, though. Well, at least that strength guarantees that I can make this work. Yeah, I figured. Of course. Now that it's no longer useful to me, I draw it. Great. I think I overestimated my ability to do stuff. I think we might be dead here. Anything that I can do? Not really, no. No, drawing... being unable to upgrade the miracle actually just super killed us. Then a few other things about this fight. But ultimately, I just didn't have good enough potions to actually try this. I thought I did, but I didn't. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. GG. We'll just move on to Clad. I'm fine with that. I do think Holy Water over Tiny House definitely would have changed our outcome there. I think other things that we should have done included not taking the Deviform in the first place. And then probably everything we did at Match and Keep, although that was in the name of getting cards mastered. That was also an immediate run throw, pretty much. Goes to show, Watcher may seem like she's a very easy character watching her on the stream because there is a really well-established, very effective line of play that has been figured out for her, but deviating from that even a little bit can result in very swift decimation of your run. Graveside Dave, thanks so much for joining the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new channel cutie. Show some waffles in chat if you got them. Twitch chats. You add the list right now. Endurin, thanks for 13 months, and Scoopikins for 35, closing in on 3 full years. Heck yeah. Graveside Dave, you're on the list. Excellent. Alright, how's this Ironclad run starting? Probably with me choosing a rare colorless card, quite frankly. Early Burning Elite's a fun possibility. Is this a Hand of Greed run? It sure is. Lots of stuff can happen when you start with Hand of Greed. Does huge damage, and if we can kill enemies with it, we'll gain gold permanently. And that can allow some crazy stuff even at the very first shop. Especially if we're diligent in our greeting. It's time to get greedy. So Hand of Greed does not exhaust is the other important thing to note. So as long as we pay attention here, stall fights where possible like this one, we can earn money from every opponent. Now that was a week and a half ago, Kembadog. We're done with break time now until probably April. So full steam ahead, or full stream ahead, as it were. Anyone for a 2-cost card? Shockwave and Flame Barrier, both juicy. More of a Shockwave kind of guy personally, but both are excellent early on. A little awkward with the Hand of Greed though, because you can't play them both in the same turn. But that too is alright. Call. Call. Shoot. An awkward draw to be sure. Am I missing Hand of... yeah, it looks like we're gonna miss Hand of Greed here. His next turn attacks for 12. We take 7. I don't think we can do that. So we get 3 draws for it next turn if I'm willing to defend here, but it's pretty unlikely. Gonna go to full health here. Take my 20 gold. Do I want Havoc? No. No, I don't. What I do want is more combat, so we can get more money from Hand of Greed before this shop. Another 2 enemy fight. Perfect. Ow. Get dinged up a bit in this one, but we do make our money. We have more than enough money to afford a relic at that shop now, which is excellent, excellent news. Definitely going to take a Pommel Strike. Deal damage and draw for 1. Ghostly Armor for very efficient block, also quite nice. Good for stalling for Hand of Greed, actually. I think I prefer the Pommel Strike. Damage tends to be a bit better than block in the early game. Though not necessarily immensely so. Should have handed wrote it earlier. Oh well. Horrible again, will you? You're getting chipped away. 1 hit point at a time. There we go. Get some of that health back. 2 really good potions, and wow, Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain, our choice. to start out the exhaust engine. I think Feel No Pain is the more no-nonsense pick here. I'll grab that. But great to see them both. Bead is here to compete with Hand of Greed. Not exactly great. Waffle and Bag of Marbles are nice combat relics. Well, the Waffle just heals us to full. The Bag of Marbles will do vulnerable turn 1. That's quite nice. Shrug Block's pretty good. So Zekner streaming, he said never ever pick Dark Embrace Act 1. I would say mostly never pick it Act 1. It's got a few uses. Like, if you get Corruption in Act 1, you can pick Dark Embrace Act 1. There's a few other cards that Dark Embrace can go well alongside, but it is kind of just too expensive for Act 1, for the most part. About True Grit here. True Grit's a good card, but a bit expensive, especially when Relic and Card Remove is the competing option. Very hard to turn down Strike Remove and Bag of Marbles here, and I think that's what I'm going to do. He even had already had a Pseudo-Coast going into the boss. Lo and behold, it almost died after not taking it. Yeah, looking at your specific draw matchups versus specific fights can definitely help decide. Slay the Spire being a game of extreme context sensitivity, you can't really ever make blanket statements like never or always with regards to this game. It's always, can you figure out enough details to make a more informed choice? I don't look nearly as deep into my Spire runs as I could, really, at any point. I like to keep it at a even pace, balancing entertainment and smart plays. But there's always room to more optimally figure stuff out. Scribbling Knob has a lot of health, but, well, not really anymore, he doesn't. So let's see. 43... Yeah, we can kill next turn if I draw Hand of Greed with Fire Punt. Maybe even if I don't. Let's see, we have 18... We have an perfect kill here if I fire Potion, Explosive Potion. Or I can take 21 damage. I like having health. Turns out. Ancient T-Set. More energy on turn 1. After visiting a rest site, it's going to make this elite much easier. Emerald Key, and with a Feel No Pain in the deck, you better believe I'm clicking on Second Wind. Turn all our non-attack cards into dust, and gain block per. That incentivizes a Pommel Strike upgrade, but I am going to go for the Hand of Greed upgrade first. I can play all of this. 37. Bummer. We're not going to be getting 3 Hand of Greed kills, not with this draw order, unfortunately. But the good news is we kill one of them quick, and that's really the important part about this fight. And we have a Feel No Pain, which is the other important part about this fight. Bring it on. Okay, get things into Hand of Greed range. It's beautiful. Ashola acquired. Get a boat thingy. More turn 1 improvement. Enemies are vulnerable. We have 10 block, and sometimes we have 2 more energy. And we also have a Shrug It Off if we want. Evolve also kind of reasonable with a second wind, especially going into Hexaghost here. We specifically are worried about Hexaghost. You might want to consider this Evolve. Papa can't skip Bloodlettings. This is probably the best energy card on Clad, that's for sure. This deck has some energy-hungry cards, too. So Bloodletting is pretty dang potent. Really do like the second win Evolve thing, though. Let's try Evolve out for once. And we get Art of War. If we play no attacks, also gain more energy. Energy now almost plentiful for this Clad. And this is a great relic going into the Lagavulin, too. Although tempting to just bash with Hand-to-Greed Pummel Strike turn 1. I think what we'll do is get the Feel No Pain and the Shockwave in play before we go fully aggro here. Don't think I'm going to use this regen potion. Not yet, anyway. Delete this. Yeah, get rid of 1. And then wake this turn with Art of War energy. Perfect. Bash, strike, strike. More or less have to play the Hand of Greed each time we see it. The damage is too good not to do. Our draw order was crap here, sadly. Get a full 20 hit to the face. Ouch. Good thing we have a regen potion. And a potion belt to hold in it. Gain 2 potion slots. You'll love to see it. How about an armaments? Too many non-attack cards. How about an Iron Wave? Doesn't do enough damage to be considered an attack card. Good talk. Could be worth going to another shop. I think we should go for the 4th Elite, though. Just keep it up. Lots of combats, lots more money. We should be fine. Also get more potions, too. Greetings, thief. Become bonked. Sure, I'll play Feel No Pain. Still at a positive for hit points this fight, so pretty good. Once Ironclad gets strong enough, particularly in Act 1, once you've added enough cards to the starting deck or gotten enough combat-relevant relics, you can pretty reliably heal by fighting an enemy. Wild Strike. Adds a wound to the draw pile, does pretty decent damage for the energy cost. Really not my favorite card. Usually. Could also see Infernal Blade being fine. Do I need any of this? Nope. Sure don't. Do I delete 2 defends? Because with Feel No Pain, I don't even need the defend cards, right? Let's do it. Would maybe be a fight for the regen potion, but I'm betting we can keep this to Act 2. Oof. I guess we'll use the block potion, though. That seems pretty adequate. Hand will already kill this one next turn. Let's start weakening the middle one then. Shame for it to be in the very bottom, but with the evolve, it won't matter. This should be the easiest fight ever from this moment forward. I mean, just look at that draw. Be gone, defend. 56 block that turn. Simply beautiful. Plus 75 gold. We also score a red skull. If we're at or below half health, we have 3 strength. Now Hexaghost is completely toast. We also get a blood potion for more healing banked for eventually. Could have had 2 wild strikes. Just saying, Twitch chat. What about 2 shockwaves? Is that a thing we need? Wait. What happened to Baylor Bot? Hello? Not mastered, says Bot. Let's take it. Give me the second copy. Pretty reasonable with a feel no pain, after all. Strikes do 13? Well, that's plenty. Pew, pew. Oh, wait, hand agreed. Oh, no! Alright, don't waste any further money. Although it looks like we actually needed to kill them anyway to keep our health intact. But I guarantee we could have at least gotten 25 more gold out of that. Here, I'll take a Truget that I don't have to pay for. That seems pretty good. And one last fight. Alright, we can split this slime and then Hand of Greed both resulting halves separately to gain 50 gold here. And they're both going to attack me next turn. Do we upgrade the True Grit? We certainly think about it. We'll be okay. We are so rich. We have 4 potions. We're offered a dual wield. Which could make more feel no pains, more evolves, or such, but not sure that's what we're looking for. If I need more damage for Hexaghost, I could consider taking Twin Strike. Have we seen X Relic yet? The bot can now answer that. We have not seen orange pellets yet. Cool. That's very cool. The bot knoweth all. Feels like we do want another attack card. I turned down the wild strikes. What am I waiting for? Not body slam. Should be fine for Hexa. Actually, 23 is a really good number to be at. So do we upgrade the True Grit or the Pummel Strike? for Hexaghost. I guess the True Grit will help us keep the burns under control for a long time. Not 100% sure our damage output's going to be fast enough here, but we'll see. I think with the 3 strength, it'll be pretty manageable. What I am going to do is get rid of our own defend cards here to allow us to draw attacks more consistently. I think that'll help quite a bit. Art of War can also help out sometimes. For example, on this turn, I'm just going to delete burns where possible. Seems like our damage is just fine. I'm just gonna let this one hit me. Alright, we're dead if I don't play the defend, so we play the defend. We should be able to win without having to use any of these potions then. And we can drink the blood potion if we find a potion. Ooh, we even get to Hand of Greed Hexaghost for an additional 25 gold. Look at that, we're well over 500 gold going into Act 2. We have Double Tap, Fiendfire, and Bludgeon. Fiendfire looks especially juicy here. But I could see an argument for Double Tap just as well. Fiendfire into Runic Pyramid? Fiendfire with Evolve is pretty spicy. We're already looking to scale this deck by having more cards in hand. Fiendfire can really help with that. That also gives us the ability to exhaust so many cards that we could reasonably make an infinite combo, most easily with a Sundial and a second Pummel Strike, although maybe a Dropkick could be involved as well. Give me that. And then we're offered a choice of 3 relics. Velvet Choker. Gain energy every turn, but be limited to 6 cards. That's actually very reasonable with the cards we have so far, especially Second Wind and Fiendfire. Very reasonable, Velvet Choker. Runic Cube. Draw 1 whenever we lose health. That's actually pretty good. Although, not necessarily here. Just more hand size in this deck would definitely be good. Or Fusion Hammer. We can no longer upgrade at rest sites, but we get more energy. That's also pretty good here. Although we'd like to be able to upgrade something like the Pummel Strike, the Feel No Pain, the Fiendfire. Yeah, talk about talk about high demand info, Pele. It's a hard balance between keeping the bot useful and preventing it from spamming the chat too much. That's for sure. Doesn't this deck ask for a Corruption? Wouldn't Choker be bad? Choker would definitely have a downside if we found Corruption, and then especially Corruption Dark Embrace. But currently we just plain don't have the card draw to play more than 6 cards per turn. This would also turn off Infinite Combo as a way to win from here. But I think we have such a good foundation. This is pretty good. Let's take our Velvet Choker. I think we can do quite a lot with it. I'm also very happy to see that the shops are not all late in Act 2. In fact, we can go to 1 early and 1 late, which is perfect. I'm thinking we want to do something like this, maybe. Really depends on how much there is to spend at the first shop. Do we want to go more fights or less? I think we're pretty good at fights right now. Let's do more. 1 event on the way to the shop maybe seems reasonable, though. Thanks for all the gold, hee-hee. Not going to play the Fiendfire here? Not yet. No, we're going to go defend, bash. Bash the back one. Take 2 here. Could Art of War for more energy next turn. Let's just play the strike. This hurts a bit. Good time for block potion. Good time for block potion. And ideally I want to clobber this fool with one hand agreed. Next turn, apparently. I block for a lot, so we better strike here. Of course. Wild Strike is back. I still don't really want it. Chosen should be easy. Just gotta get Evolve in play. Potentially easier said than done, unfortunately. Oof. This is 9 more block. Actually, 12 more block. And almost a kill. Pretty good. Not the greatest, but not the worst. Shrug looking better than ever. This is card draw and block. I like it. Scott Wynn says, last run versus the Cultist Chosen used Wish. Does that generate 2 days cards if you have the Chosen debuff? No, the card created by Wish is not a real card, even though it looks like one. You'll notice, for example, that they all have the power subtype, but they don't make the Awaken one angrier. They don't heal you 2 with Birdface turn. It's not a real card play. Alright, this fight's been bad enough. Well, let's take one event. Pay for a relic. You got it. A tungsten rod. When we would lose health, lose 1 less. 1 fewer. I'll take it. Pretty happily take that. Why didn't I take Body Slam? I didn't think I'd have enough block for it to do significant damage most of the time. Sometimes, sure, but not most of the time. This should be a fight where I could hand agree them both. Might have been one where I meant to go for Mystic first, but I'm not sure about that. Feel the pain. Get him, hand agreed. Any day now. Good. We're healing. Alright, with the Centurion down, the Mystic's a lot easier. This is 37 plus 18. Yeah. Perfect. 618 gold. There's Dark Embrace. Draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. That is very good with a deck that exhausts as much as we do. Even with a limit of 6 cards per turn, being able to draw a ton more cards is huge here. Brimstone is here. That's quite a thing. Seems a little excessive. We have not yet mastered a Hand of Greed. And here's a chance at a second copy. The Double Hand. We actually do want another big attack card, and a second Hand of Greed would fit the bill. It's going to make it easier to get multiple Hand of Greeds off in a single fight as well. I like it. So we have multiple reasons to do that. Welcome. And I'll remove another strike here as well. Yeah, I think the Brimstone would be unwise here. We don't have a way to really get started on utilizing that strength gain. If we had Heavy Blades, maybe. I don't think Brimstone will be that difficult, Scott wins. Although Brimstone can be a really terrifying relic and isn't good on every run, it's definitely very good if you've got the ability to utilize the strength well. Do I buy a potion? Yeah, that seems reasonable. What potion is good? Upgrade pot? Or Fear pot? Upgrade pot, surely. We'll save the rest of this money for the second shop coming up. Shouldn't be too difficult. Don't know if we're going to upgrade that second-hand greed, but I'm glad we have it. Oof. Take 12. Don't love that. Although with Red Skull, I don't mind that either. Can get the full amount. Spiky. Body Slam is back. It's a little bit better now than it was last time we saw it. It's still a bit awkward though. Reckless Charge. Now that I'm actually a little bit more down for, because it adds an self-exhausting status to the draw pile. It's not as good because of Velvet Choker here, but I'm down for one. I'm gonna skip that elite though. Keep removing strikes, feels good. Yeah, it draws twice. Could even make it 3 times by upgrading the Evolve. Although I think a priority upgrade for us is either going to be the second hand greed or this Dark Embrace. Let's go with the Dark Embrace. Reduce the energy cost of this card. And what's in the chest? A Bottled Tornado, meaning we can have Dark Embrace in our opening hand. Could also bottle Feel No Pain or Evolve, but I think Dark Embrace is the more important bottle here, by far. Alright, Elite number 1. Pretty glad we bought that bag of marbles right now. This would be a reasonable hand to consider upgrading. Shrug first. Go Dark Embrace True Grit. Sure. Exacxies. You can't make this stuff up. Do I want a Thorns Potion against these two? I feel like we're not going to be in trouble at all. Hooked into the memory of the game where the bot reads the run file of the game, Javos, specifically with some help from Run History Plus. A mod that puts more information about the run into the run history file, which the bot can then read. Again, in real time, which is quite impressive. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. You're a lifesaver. Times 6, too much damage. Feels like with second win, we can hang out in this fight for a long time if need be. Yes, indeed. Getting 75 gold from triple slavers is quite a feat. And a Reaper. We want one. We don't have any strength yet, but we'd love to gain some. Take that Reaper preemptively. Let's go... Feel no pain, defend, defend, rather than Dark Embrace, defend, defend. I don't know if that's right. Seems right. Now it seems wrong. This actually won't kill? It won't. Well then, good luck to us. Actually, that worked out really well. Neat. Carnage Plus. Also take Combust for 5 damage to all enemies every turn without actually taking any self-harm here, thanks to the Tungsten Rod. That could be quite good for the Collector fight in particular, which we might need some help in. Sure, I'll do that. This is the fight for the Liquid Bronze. It's cost me 1 energy next turn. Take the energy. And defend. This fight's gotta end soon though, right? We can't just be being okay with that. We also don't mind the wounds because they evolve. Fiend Fire now, lose the Hand of Greed Plus? I think we do. Let me play the evolve. That's not quite enough. There we go. Really good fight. We get a Thread Needle for some automatic block. We're offered another Shrug or another True Grit, both unupgraded. I mean, the Shrug is okay. I'll take one more Shrug. Struggle the most with that stupid hand. The Book of Stabbing is really, really nasty. Book of Stabbing very much sort of a single target damage race. Can you defeat one big opponent before it murders you to death? And the answer is often no. No, you can't. We're offered a Duplication Shrine. Already got our second Hand of Greed, but there are other cards in this deck that we could pick a second copy of. Fiend Fire, Feel No Pain, Evolve. I'm even thinking about maybe duping Bash here. Although the second Bash would be a little unwieldy. Feels like we've got some spare room. bash. Bag of Prep Horn Cleat. Second Feel No Pain is here. Exhume is here. Can't afford both of these, can I? No, not quite. We're just a little bit shy, so I'm thinking Bag of Prep, Feel No Pain, card remove. The second bat? No. Another strike. But yeah, second Feel No Pain is very good for making this choker work just fine. Like it. Why bash with 2 shockwaves? Honestly, just for purely because of progress towards our special mastery challenge, where the goal is to win Slay the Spire with 2 copies of all of the various cards. We definitely don't need more vulnerable, but I do want to try to win with 2 bashes for that challenge, so that's the secret reason there. Do I upgrade either Feel No Pain or the Evolve? I guess the Hand of Greed upgrade's fine. Second Wind upgrade's good. Let's upgrade Second Winds. And I may be using the Blessing of the Forged to upgrade Combust in this fight. Kind of depends. That seems fine. Feel No Pain. Let's just lose 1 bash. Definitely a good hand of 5 energy for, so I'm not going to play this. Yep, definitely a good Blessing of the Forge. We get to upgrade all of this and play all of this. Let's do it. Destroying my own Hand of Greeds. It's a bad idea. Next turn will be pretty nasty if I choose not to kill at least one of the Torch Heads this turn. Let's kill one of the Torch Heads this turn then. Just one. I gave Collector a reduced chance of attacking this turn, though of course she still chose to do it. Why wouldn't she? Turns of Vuln, will that be enough? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe I'll keep this bash for now. Free turn here where minions get resummoned. I don't love that, but what can you do? This seems like a pretty good turn thanks to the bonus draw from the Dazed here. And the fact that I drew Fiendfire, although I don't want to destroy everything. Yet. Do we have a regen pot in this fight? I don't think so. Kind of hope not. Definitely looking kind of tough, though. So I'll do it this way. Attacked again. That's not good. Then True Grit, the Pommel Strike? Or do we just Second Wind? Second Wind seems more reasonable. Yeah, you can see why we took this Reckless Charge. It really is helping quite a bit. Let's kill you next. Alright, we're through the debuffs. This should be fine now. If I need to block, I can just do this. Reckless Charge, Second Wind. Reckless Charge, Second Wind. And I just do that as many times as I want to. GG. The power of exhaust. Yeah, aka only 3 times, unfortunately. Juggernaut looks like it could be really good, actually. Dealing tons of damage with the Second Wind, especially. Let's take that. A very efficient damage. And we could take more energy or more relics. With a limit of how many cards we can play per turn, more energy doesn't necessarily seem good. We'd have to get cursed with this. This is fine. Slaver's Collar's fine. Could we farm the minions for gold? No, minions do not give you money from Hand of Greed. The fatal keyword specifies a non-minion enemy, so it only works on enemies that don't have a skull icon under their health bar. Upon review, I actually do want the Slaver's Collar. Give me that. Choker Collar. Asphyxiation Run. Go. All the elites are... all the shops are, rather, at the very, very end here, huh? Interesting. How about lots of events? Events are fun. How about it? I'm rich. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Oh yeah, Juggernaut also really nice with the Red Needle too. Although there's a risk we could actually end up doing too much harm. Be careful here. Oh. So here I can't play both defends. I have to only play one if I want the money. And I do want the money. Do I want the shockwave? No. Headbutt? Also no. Just give me some fights. Some events, rather. Events that are secretly fights. Who's the best of all? Will Choker block the Chaos Potion? Yes. It sure will. Get him, Juggernaut. At random. Get them at random. just kill this one with the unupgraded Hand of Greed to avoid unnecessary complications here. Yeah. Take my 20 gold and leave. Similar to minions, the Darklings won't give you any money from Hand of Greed unless it's the final one that is killed by Hand of Greed. So you can only get money from Hand of Greed in that fight one time. Remove and upgrade at random, or transform 2. Ooh. Could almost give up Reckless Charge here. Almost. $110 gold for remove is quite a lot, but we have lots of money, so whatever. Not too worried here. Upgrading a card of my choosing is pretty powerful, too. Not that many upgrades left, but let's go for the remove and random upgrade. Get rid of this last strike and get upgraded Shockwave. Sure. This ends up being another fight. No big deal. Hurts a bit. Should be good from here on out, though, right? Again. Health goes up, health goes down, health goes up, health goes down. All washes out in the end. Power through, there's a card we want. Add 2 wounds and gain a ton of block up front. This is a perfect Velvet Choker card, in addition to being a perfect card alongside Second Wind, Evolve, Power Through, Fiend Fire, all that stuff. Alright, I'll take the boss fight. It is Slime Boss. Excellent. We're going to be rich, Twitch chat. Who needs to gain 999 gold with 2 normalities when you can gain 100 gold and 0 normalities? The power. So don't want to play Juggernaut here. I'm going to be careful. What we want to do is split these slimes in 2. And then farm Hand of Greed on the resulting mini slimes. Also farm Reaper on the resulting mini slimes. Note that the slimes are not minions. So we get 100 gold, plus 25 gold for beating the combat, so 125 gold for that. And a shovel, allowing us to dig for more relics if we wish. We also get a True Grit Plus, which I'm going to consider taking. We could also think about a Fire Breathing as a way to deal more damage with a deck like this. We got to be careful about too many powers going into Hexaghost. I think with Awaken one, I think with the Juggernaut we'll be fine. I don't need a real Fire Breathing. Let's take another True Grit, though. True Grit Plus seems pretty okay. Gonna be fighting a Reptomancer next. Repto can be a bit of a hard time. Can't imagine why. Probably just second win the Evolve and the Combust. Maybe not the Evolve. Seems like we're going to need that Evolve. Alright, so I can either Hand of Greed you, take some damage, or True Grit. We should just kill. Take some hits here. We'll take 088. That's not so bad. Could also use the energy potion here. Maybe next turn. Six block per. That means we can just Fiend Fire here. Yeah, 50 block is enough to not take anything here. These daggers have forfeit their own lives. Heals for not much, but enough to do stuff. Probably better to get Juggernaut down here. Seems like a reasonable choice. Ah. Spicy. Beautiful. We get a Duvu Doll. For every curse of the deck, we have a point of strength. And if we want more strength, we're offered an Inflame Plus. I think with the Juggernaut, we don't need the Inflame, although it does work nicely with the Reaper. Gotta be a little careful about the Awakened one. That's the reason I don't want to add too many powers to this deck. That's also, Asui Kitsune, why I didn't take the Fire Breathing, is the Awakened one looms. And I do not want to go into a boss fight where we add strength with every power we play when I have too many powers. We've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. No, 6 powers. That's already too many. Any more than this is truly excessive and very dangerous. So I could do 2 more elites before the shop. Might as well, right? It's the same nodes, it's just the shop's later. Perfect. Okay. we'll go this way. I'm going to recall now so I have more options at the final rest sites. We're going to fight Giant Head. Nice and easy heal 10. Maybe we want to upgrade this Evolve, actually. It's worth thinking about. Alright, countdown's over. Time for the big nasty stuff. To head our way. Why are you still here, Giant Head? Bar. And once we get to the point where we can just power through second wind every turn, then life's good. That's enough, even with Velvet Choker. Second Evolve. I said I wanted to consider upgrading Evolve. What if I just took the second copy? I know we haven't done a double Evolve run. Sure. Frozen Egg, you're too late. I'm sorry. Now we're even more scared of Awakened One, but that's a problem for future Baylor. Realistically, we don't need all the powers anyway. One Evolve will be sufficient for the Awakened One fight. What's sufficient for this fight, though? Looks bad. This might have to be our energy potion. 12 here. Yeah. This looks like it might have to be the energy potion. Use Hand of Greed Plus and Juggernaut's kind of spooky, but we'll be fine. We know what's required here. I'm actually going to get this in play. Bummer. Alright. We should be recovered-ish. Should play defend, though. My turn. We don't need bash. More wounds. I want them. Shit, I don't even need to do kill these daggers, huh? Easy then. GG. More energy from the Nunchaku. A third Feel No Pain if we feel it necessary. I actually do feel it necessary. You heard me, Awakened One. What I don't feel necessary is either a Writhe or Madnesses. Alright, so do we go to this shop, or... Might as well. Please don't curse me. Can get a lot of work done with Juggernaut in this fight, thankfully. This enemy will change their attack intent when you hit them for unblocked attack damage. Now, that may or may not be a good thing. One of the attack intents this enemy has is a curse, which can be a real problem. So it's kind of a question of, is there better things for them to roll into? In this case, not really. Just take the 10 damage. They could roll into higher damage or a curse, neither of which are better. So, no thank you. See, now we could get cursed if I play the Reckless Charge, but I've got Snecko Oil, so I'll risk it. Good. Still losing health, but nothing I can't recover from. There's other ways to get the Parasite Curse Pedal, so we're not strictly required to kill this enemy to get it. Take the 20 there. Bloodletting Plus. Lose 3 health, gain 3 energy. Not with Velvet Choker. Double Juggernaut, though. Oh gosh, that's too many powers for the Awakened One, and yet, how can I say no? Definitely worried about the Awakened One right now. That's right, we don't want any more powers except for this one and the other one. Yeah. We might want double regen potion. That's pretty potent. Got a potion belt, but not very good potions, unfortunately. And yes, we can just exhaust the powers with Second Wind, although it's easier said than done, especially during the first cycle through. I think that's what we're going to end up using the Snecko Oil for, is the Awakened One fight. Yeah, we added 3 powers after I said that. Well, but the duplicates, though. No, it's fine. Stores have been a little stinky. I'm okay with that. Is it worth buying a card remove here? No. Strawberry's not bad, yeah, especially with this much money. Brings us to exactly 3 hundo. So we'll still be able to afford any relic in the final shop, because we'll also get money from Hand of Greed in the boss fights. Let's take it. A little bit of health can go a long way, after all. As for upgrades, I love the Juggernaut upgrades. Gonna be a way to shred the heart very quickly. If we want Awaken One to go better, though, we should probably upgrade Feel No Pain. Alright, perfect turn 1. Evolve. Dark Embrace. We get to power through Second Wind, destroying one of the Juggernauts, the Combust, and the wounds from this power through. So some of those wounds go away, and we can play Shockwave to get the weaken down. That's a good start. We're still probably going to take a ton of damage on turns 2 and 3 of this fight, but what can you do? Right. So angry. At least you die. Thanks for the money. But again, that's what Double Regen Potion is for. We can get back to full health if we need to as well. Green Bogs, thanks for the 18 months of support. And actually, if we can avoid taking further damage, this will go probably better than expected. We also have a Reaper. Heck yeah. Well, that works. Sort of. Sort of, kind of. Heck yeah, let's go. Power through, reckless charge, delete all of this? Because we just need to keep, yeah, the important stuff. And then we can second win all of this as well. So I kind of want to play that Juggernaut. Life is now good. We just go power through second wind all the time. (13/4) doesn't matter that much when I can block for basically 100 pretty easily. And even with only one Juggernaut in play, this does pretty tremendous damage. Sec would love the Abacus. One boss down, didn't even lose that much health. And now we can face the Time Eater. This is all about cards per turn. Guess what, Time Eater? The Velvet Choker already limits me in cards per turn, so you are really no competition at all in this regard. but I appreciate your attempts. Time Eater can also flood our deck with Slimed, and guess what? That doesn't matter to us either, because we have 2 Evolves. We've got a lot of powers that do damage as well. 2 Juggernauts, not just 1. Well, I can't play them both here. I'll be back. Pow. Actually, heal me. Easy. Kerblam. Double Jug. Cards for next turn. The damage. GG, Timbo. Good fight. Up to 395 gold as we proceed onward into Act 4. Tooth thump, tooth thump. A deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these 3 easy payments of $20.99 for your very own double Hand of Greed build? If we can make this run win, it's going to be a heck lot of masteries crossed off the list. Evolve, Hand of Greed, Juggernaut, and the Relic Velvet Choker, all able to be mastered here. Gonna up the damage of one of the Juggernauts. That's hopefully gonna be our primary damage source in the final little bit here. If we buy membership card, then we increase our purchasing power just a little bit, not a lot. And I love what I see here. Second Dark Embrace, pretty good. Card remove, pretty good. Elixir with 3 Feel No Pains and 2 Dark Embraces. Now that is very good. Swift Potion's not bad either. I also really like the double regen potion, so we'll lose the Fear Potion. Take the Elixir, take the Dark Embrace, and probably remove 1 Defend, honestly. Could also take another Shrug It Off. 4 copies. Could also upgrade 2 random attacks. Boot. Boot will not do much of anything here. Boot doesn't work with Juggernaut or any of our retaliatory damage like that. Rather remove Reckless Charge than Defend. The Reckless Charge actually does have purpose once we're down to a very small subset of cards. And you know what? I will take 1 more Shrug. Sure. Replace the Defend with a Shrug. I like it. Good start. Just draw a ton of cards. Maybe play an Evolve. Maybe play an Evolve. Yes, play an Evolve. That way we draw more from the cards that are about to go on top of our deck. And then we drew second wind. Easy peasy. So we'll add vulnerable but not weak. Still gonna do it. Let me do evolve and combust. Take some damage. Take some damage. I have the energy to get the Juggernauts down. It's been a bit awkward. Juggernaut, second wind. There we go. There it is. Okay. Power through. Have to lose this jug. That's fine. This will be the time for Reaper if we can find it. There it is. Heal for 10. Or 8, rather. Good enough. Good enough, do you ask me? Still full block, though. No regen pot. We'll be using the regen potions in the heart fight. Stacking them together for maximal effects. We get a toy ornithopter, healing us 5 for each potion use as well, and a freaking disarm. Get in here. Or a second wind. But I think the freaking disarm. Get in here. Do I trust Snecko Oil? Not really. Let's lose the Snecko Oil. Keep the fire pot. Alright, I feel like we are set here. We have an excellent turn 1 against the heart with Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Disarm, Evolve. Skip the Combust for now. 5 really good cards, lots of powers. Power is quite important for counteracting this Velvet Choker in particular. Since we're limited in cards per turn, one of the best ways for us to scale up is just do more stuff collectively each turn. Bit of an awkward hand here, huh? Take that. Tungsten Rod helping. Could simply Fiend Fire here, but then we lose both Hand of Greeds. More insulting than anything. Let's keep the upgraded one. Gotta Hand of Greed the heart, otherwise what was the point of it all? Let's throw this now. Get him. should probably Shockwave now. So let's skip this Dark Embrace, go Feel No Pain Shockwave. Reckless Charge. There's Second Wind. Lots of good things to delete with Second Wind here. Let's go Shrug, Juggernaut, Second Wind. Now it's a full 12 damage per block instance. And that's going to add up really fast to tons of damage. And I guess we've got these Elixir if we need it, which we don't particularly do, actually. But I like it, so Elixir, go! Excellent. Guess there's nothing to regen, huh? $72 damage. Dang. GG, Mr. Hart, and thanks for the money. Smell you later. GG. GG, everybody. GG. Let's pour one out for our friend the Heart. Well fought. GG. Really fun deck to get this win with. Ultimately, the Second Wind plus the Power Through and all of the powers, the Evolve, the Feel No Pain, and the Juggernaut, came together to make that one work, but very cool run. Tubsass, thanks for 500 bits. GG. Yeah, we got Bash mastered on that run, along with a few other really important things. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Double Juggernaut, double Dark Embrace, double Evolve, double Feel No Pain, double Shockwave, double Hand of Greed. Excellent, excellent run overall. Onomatopoeia, half a year. What a great run. So we got our second bash from an event, the Duplicator Shrine, found on floor 30. At this point, we were already pretty strong, so I decided that we had enough room to take an extra curse of sorts, and that worked out for us with 2x bash on this run. What a great run. Mark that one for the YouTube. So, Twitch chat. That was an excellent, excellent run. Up next in our broadcast, I'm going to move us to the sponsored segment of today's stream with our sponsor, HelloFresh. Give a shout out too in the Twitch chat here. I'm running a HelloFresh promotion this month. We ordered a box full of meals on stream last week, one week ago today, and now I have to you a completed box of food to present to everybody. So what I'm going to be doing is opening up my box from HelloFresh, kind of showing you what exactly you get in a box of goodies, and then we'll be playing another run of Slay the Spire with some HelloFresh visual elements on the stream. That's kind of the plan. So for the moment, though, I need a quick break here. I've got to refill the legs, stretch the water, and move my camera around a little bit so that the unboxing video will be better. So I'm going to take a few minutes to set up here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll be opening up our HelloFresh box. Then we'll be playing some more Slay the Spire. So don't go anywhere, everybody. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes with some food to show off. BRB. Here, I'm also going to give us some music from the Dusk Forest soundtrack for you to listen to on break. So enjoy the shift in OST here. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I got set up here. Kind of a cramped view, but I have with me one pretty gigantic box from HelloFresh here. We did order 5 meals, and that's my usual order from HelloFresh. So there's 5 sort of individual meal bags kind of crammed in here. It's definitely a pretty large container here. It's rather difficult to fit this into a fridge without taking it apart and breaking it down, but that's usually pretty easy to do. So when you open up a box from HelloFresh, here's what you get inside. On the very top, you'll have recipe cards for each of the meals. So these are kind of full color cardboard stock. Got a delightful picture on the front, a full listing of the ingredients here. And then on the back, broken down into pretty easy to follow steps. I usually don't find these too tricky to follow along with, but you know, I've got practice following lab instructions from my educational days, so I do have a bit of a bias towards carefully reading and following directions. Still, I find them overall pretty easy to do and really tasty. So we've got chickpea, kale, and tomato soup. We've got sweet potato and mushroom bowls. I've had this before and it's really, really good. I usually like to add a little bit of extra veggies, maybe spinach to something like this, but usually I'm really happy with the veggie bowls. Twitter asks, is HelloFresh available in Canada? Yes, you can get HelloFresh in Canada and Europe, as well as some other non-US locations. You cannot use my discount code to support the stream if you are outside of the United States, but you can absolutely try out HelloFresh and see if they give stuff that you really enjoy. What else we got? The falafel power bowls. These I'm really excited for. Look at those chickpea fritters with garlic herb butter. There's really not a whole lot of steps to this one. It's all fresh ingredients. You chop it up, you put it together. Let's actually see what's in the bag for that one. We'll probably look at that one first. Vegan Baja cauliflower tacos with slaw, pickled jalapeno and radishes, chipotle mayo, and guacamole. And last but certainly not least, lemony spaghetti with Brussels sprouts. That's what's going to be tonight's meal, is the spaghetti and Brussels sprouts. Probably take some pictures of that for the stream to check out. Are these recipes sent with every order? Yes, you do get these recipe cards with every single order. I've chosen to keep some of them. Kind of hole punched them, put them in a binder together, and I've used that a few times to make really tasty food out of my own procured ingredients, which is definitely something you could do, is try HelloFresh for a while and get some of these recipe cards, then unsubscribe, just keep the recipes that you liked and make them with food you source yourself. Completely allowed and pretty good. All right, so I want to look at the falafel power bowls, which is up top here. So each individual meal comes in a bag this size, excuse me, about the size of a maybe a lunchbox or something. This totally fits in a fridge, no problem. I can usually get 4 or maybe 5 of these on one shelf of the fridge. And inside each bag, I'll even open this one up here a little loudly, maybe not gracefully. And then inside each bag, you have a whole bunch of fresh ingredients. So let's take a look here. Spinach, nice and green, not a sign of wilting whatsoever, all pre-washed. It's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Tasty looking pitas. Brush them with some olive oil and they will they'll toast up quite nicely. HelloFresh branded grape tomatoes. They're pretty good looking. Also, again, look at these up close. No wilting, no wrinkles. These are fresh and tender and plump. That's good. And that's the thing I've always been really happy about with HelloFresh, at least in my area. All of the produce and ingredients that come are always high quality and fresh. which is definitely not something I can always say about produce I get at the grocery store. So the fact that it has been so consistently good is really, really important to me. Big bag of feta cheese, one of my favorites. Gotta love feta. Yum. What else we got? Some dill. Dill also looking pretty good. Fresh dill. One of my favorite flavors, especially with feta. Okay, a little bit of a sad and small cucumber, but totally fine otherwise. Fits between my fingers. So, bit small, but pretty happy. Shaved almonds. Big tube of roasted garlic butter. I gotta say, I love these little sauce containing things. You just snip off the top. Quick couple pro tips for your HelloFresh. 2 very important kitchen utensils you're gonna want. 1 quality pair of kitchen scissors for snipping apart all the little bags or sealed packets that you get with a HelloFresh thing. And the other important thing, if I can figure out where I put it. Aha. Is a spatula. This is your sauce destroyer. For when you want to get every last drop of delicious sauce out of the bowl, look no further than a rubber spatula. You need one of these if you want to get all of the goodness from all of the ingredients. Apologies. Pretty cramped here with my setup. And that's not even everything in this one bag. There's also Sambra hummus, roasted red pepper, reasonable little portion. And sour cream, 1 little packet. Usually you get sour cream in these little trapezoidal shaped things. They're pretty good. I like this sour cream. And lastly, Greek vinaigrette dressing. And again, a little sort of package. So on one level, these little plastic pouches are in aggregate a little bit more packaging than you'd want. But what I really like about them is that you get no food waste. They only give you exactly as much sauce as you're going to use for the meals. So there's nothing to try to put in my fridge for later, nothing to try to save and then forget about and then have to throw out later. I use all of the ingredients for the meal and then there's nothing left, which I really, really like. So that was one bag. That's just one meal, the falafel power bowls. As Twitch chat pointed out, you do not get salt or pepper with HelloFresh. They also don't provide cooking oil. So those are pretty much the only things that you need to provide yourself. Salt, pepper, olive oil, butter, that sort of stuff. So let me put all this back here. Also show off a couple of other things here. Crunchy. Don't forget the garlic butter. So this is a 5-meal, 2-person plan. You cannot get HelloFresh for single-serving meal portions. They'll only do 2 or 4. Probably for economy of scale reasons. So that could be one downside, is if you're looking for just a solo meal plan, then you'll be left with double serving sizes of everything. But you can absolutely, if you're on your own, just do 3 meals, make 2 servings of each, and just have, lunch and dinner, or dinner and tomorrow's dinner. Stop hitting the hotkeys for things. Anyway, put that one down. To have 2 meals. Oh, the kale soup bag is huge. I don't think I'm going to open this one. It's going to be too hard to get it all back in, but this is the kale and chickpea soup. It's beefy. There's a lot of, I guess, chickeny or chickpea. Either way, it's hefty. There's a lot of food in that bag. Let's see. The sweet potato and shroom bowl. Look at one more bag's contents. I don't want to open every single one of these. I think it'll take too long and I will disorganize my own meals. I gotta at least show everybody the contents of 2 of these. So this will be another good one to show off the produce. Poison sweet potato and mushroom bowl. So there should be a sweet potato. There should be a bell pepper. There should be mushrooms. And a lot of sauces. Sriracha, scallions, ginger. Let's see. First, the mushrooms. Mushrooms are pretty important because they don't last very long sometimes. These look quite good. No soft or brown spots. The nice looking button mushrooms. Tasty. Definitely a mushroom fan. Who else likes mushrooms in Twitch chat? You mushroom lovers? Scallions? Again, everything comes in its own little plastic bag. Sometimes this makes more sense than others. But for the most part, it's really not that bad. I'd say very on par to the amount of wrapping that you'd get from a grocery store. Especially when you consider that you're wasting less food. It's usually pretty worth it. Scallions are looking pretty happy. Usually, I'm really happy with the scallions I get from HelloFresh. They're always very crisp and tasty. Are these plastic bags biodegradable that the food is in? No. I'm quite sure they're not, unfortunately. More sour cream. Oh, here's our bell pepper. Oh, that's a pretty bell pepper. They did a good job. Look at this thing. Like no wrinkles on it at all. It's photogenic bell pepper. Tasty. Some ginger roots. Like to peel it, then grate it, then mix it in with the rice as it gets cooked. So that you have ginger rice, one of my favorites. Display only bell pepper, and here's the rice, just kind of all peeled together, again in a little plastic thing. Why kitchen scissors are absolutely required. A lot of these, just snip off a little corner and then you can pour it all out. Super convenient. Ginger rice snaps, heck yeah. 1 packet of soy sauce. Lots of things for sauce in this one. 1 packet of hoisin sauce. 1 pretty good looking sweet potato. Hey, a little on the small side. Again, fits between the fingers, but very, very good looking. Stream is making you hungry? Good, that's the intended point. Anything of sriracha? I like these little bottle-shaped packets. Come from the Huifeng Foods Company. I suspect, depending on where you live, the exact origin of some of these ingredients will be a little bit different. 1 packet of mayo. And 1 packet of sesame seeds. Alongside. So that's the contents of our sweet potato and shroom bowls. Lots of juicy produce. A little bit of rice. Lots of sauce. Yeah, another thing I've liked, this 5280 noting, sriracha can be hard to get your hands on lately because there have been shortages of that kind. Seems like HelloFresh has either their own supply chains or at least some kind of preference in supply chains. So I've been able to get things that I couldn't find in grocery stores at all. Like one really common one, HelloFresh, at least in my region, offers poblano peppers with some of the meals, and I am never able to find those in a local store, and if I am, they're really sad looking, but HelloFresh is frequently able to get really good poblano peppers that I like. Alright, let's put all this away, and then I'm just going to show you all the sort of insulation of a HelloFresh box, which does vary with the season. Just have a quick look-see in here. Alright. 1 bag. 2 bag. And then anything that needs extra refrigeration is usually at the very bottom of the box, like the meat. So in this case, we've got our packet of falafels. I actually didn't realize they were kind of pre-pucked. I'm actually quite excited to try these for the falafel power bowls. And then usually you'll see something like this at the bottom, which is a somewhat recyclable freeze pack, essentially. And these work pretty well. There's usually one of these frozen pretty solid at the bottom of every HelloFresh box, and they keep the contents pretty dang cold. I have accidentally left a box out overnight on my doorstep, so it stayed outside for 24 hours unrefrigerated. I thought I was going to have to throw out all the contents, but it was still refrigerated cold when I opened it up the next day, and I had everything inside with no problem at all. So I've been pretty pleased with them. I've heard that you can keep and reuse these. That's pretty cool. And it does have Recycle Me text on it, although that's going to depend on your area. For example, here where I live, my local recycling program doesn't take plastic bags of any kind, so this is not recyclable through my personal stream, alas. But some might be able to recycle it in some way, or as Faley notes, reuse them. Climate like is relatively cold. I live in the Northeast US, the state of Connecticut specifically, so it's relatively mild, but on the cold side. But yeah, you can throw this back in your freezer, freeze it up, and put it in a cooler for camping, for example, is a really good use of these things. Or if you need a cold pack for a headache, I bet it would work okay too. There's a couple creative uses. Anyhow, that's what's in a HelloFresh box. You get your meals in bags, you get recipe cards, you get any perishables packed at the bottom, and you get an ice pack. Don't forget, you can yourself get a big discount on HelloFresh products by following that link in chat through !HelloFresh, as well as help out the stream at the same time. I see a bunch of people have already done that. We're going to be now playing some more Slay the Spire with sort of a tracker. We'll see if anybody else uses the HelloFresh code while we're playing Spire. But I hope you all enjoyed taking a look at the contents of our box here. I'm very excited to eat some of these meals. The spaghetti tonight will be excellent, I bet, too. So, I've got to get this all back into the fridge then. So I'm going to need a few minutes before we transition back to some Slay the Spire. So, appreciate all of your patience while we get sorted back. And then we'll be back with some more Spire in a few minutes. BRB, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for this sponsored segment of today's broadcast. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. I see, I see with my little eye, many new uses of that HelloFresh code. We're up to 13. Holy heck, Twitch chat. We are out of control. That's crazy. So glad that a couple people were motivated by our little segment there. So, back to Slay the Spire indeed. Sponsored by HelloFresh. So, as our sponsor dictates, we'll be playing another run of Slay the Spire here, this time with the Silent, and doing our best to succeed. Meanwhile, we've got HelloFresh branded emotes and our use tracker up above our head there. KJ-tron, thanks for those hundo bits. Let's embark. Hello. Again. Ooh, would you like to remove 2 cards to start your run? Move 2 on Silence a little tricky. You can't just remove 2 strikes and have it go well, because the strikes are an important part of Silence starter damage. However... Slime Boss Act 2. If you remove one strike and one defend, it can make your early card additions a lot more effective. There's also a chance we could get a free elite here, although we'd need to get 3 events that are not combats to get this elite with 1 hit point. I don't think we're going to try that. I think we're going to go for remove 2. Take 1 out, 1 strike, 1 defend out of this deck. And that way, whatever we add from here will be more impactful. Although probably I'm not going to go this way. I think a more reasonable path this act would be something like... Upgrade, upgrade, fight 2 elites. Let me get a shop this act too. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Although we do need to go through more early events than I would like. And there's an option to take this elite if we feel super competent, which we almost assuredly won't. Could also just go 5 combats up the left side, try to YOLO into the elites. I'd say there's maybe... Actually, probably works out maybe 75% of the time, maybe 60%. If your combat rewards or potion drops are good, that you can smash through the elites successfully. But if the combats are low rolls in their draws or your rewards don't work out, you could end up very dead on that path. So I'm usually not going to do that. Also interesting, this is a rare Slay the Spire map with only 1 starting node. That doesn't happen very often. Really makes no big impact, other than the visual effect of it, but it's kind of worth pointing out how unusual it is. Get him. Like this, yeah. Having removed 2 cards means we'll draw Survivor and Neutralize more often. And I really like Skewer as a first attack card. An X-cost attack for Silent allows you to, even though you've only drawn 1 attack, so you can spend all of your energy, all of your available energy anyway, on doing damage. And that can be very good. Also very good early upgrade, too. Get another card remove, okay. And with a Skewer in the deck, there's no longer any need for any of the strikes as far as I'm concerned. So all they go. Out they all go. Rather. Away with them. And the Bonfire Spirits are, yes indeed, another card remove. Meaning we're down another strike. Spirits seem to be ignoring you now. We have a 10-card deck as Silent on floor 3. Interesting. And we can buy another removal here, too. Still in no shape for an elite yet, though. Ooh, I like this. Skewer for 2 does exactly 14, so we can do a turn like this. Well, please don't hit me next turn. Bummer. Poison Pot saves 9 right now. Could very likely save more in a future combat, but... And it feels very bad to use a potion in an easy pool combat in Act 1, but that aside, it does save 9 health right now. And it's not a particularly good potion overall. I am going to use it. Bane, Escape Plan, or Poison Stab? Could try to do something weird with Escape Plan here. Probably more sensible to take a Poison Stab. We do want some more damage. Poison Stab would work better with that Poison Potion. As with the Bane, of course. Alright, I'll take a Poison Stab. I don't want to die young. And I'm actually quite happy this is another fight, as it means we will get another card reward, and another potion chance earlier here. Oh. Backstab's good stuff. And Energy Potion alongside Skewer is also pretty good stuff. Not good enough stuff to go for this Elite and then the Burning Elite, but pretty good stuff. Definitely going to take a Backstab here. It's a free attack, costs nothing, and exhaust, so it doesn't stick around. All the better. So I think we want to grab some upgrades here. Skewer first, then we can upgrade Poison Stab or Backstab. We'll see what else we've seen from this card reward too. And this Elite should be easy, no matter who it is. But Skewer comes first, because that upgrade can apply up to 5 times in one turn with this Energy Potion. Alright, we'll choose the blocking line here. I see a 14th generous viewer has used the code for HelloFresh. Many thank yous to whomstever that was. Let's see, 36 minus 2 would be a split. Let's not do that. $35 minus 1 also split, so you might as well play the rest. Not great, but it'll have to do. We should be able to kill the front one next turn, I'm hoping. Screw will be 7x. Probably have to take 8 here, though. Yeah. Or I can block 3 times and don't do any damage. Seems like a crap plan. Wait. Still a crap plan. Not sure where my brain got 4 energy from, but I definitely thought I had it. Heard loud and clear, Ognora. I would very much like to see a code that works cross-region. Currently, that's not the way of things, but I will be tooting the horn loudly and clearly when it does occur. All right, do I want a Cloak and Dagger? Not really. I'm going to skip all these. Pretty happy to skip. And do we, in fact, upgrade? I could even go for a rest now that I botched that fight so badly, but I think we'll be just fine. I am going to upgrade the Poison Stab so that we can actually start stacking poison with it. And we're going to hope this relic is somewhat useful for an elite fight. Oh, Snecko Skull. Okay. This Poison Stab is also a deadly poison. 8 damage, 5 poison. That's pretty good, especially if we're drawing it every other turn. Even helps quite a lot in this fight. Let's keep this Backstab around. Actually, the Snecko Skull Poison Stab might be essential to winning this Lagavulin fight without tremendous damage to us. We don't have the luxury of not playing strikes here. I think Poison Stab is better than the Skewer currently. Go double defend here. And if we end up needing the energy potion to kill before it hits us again, that'd be fine. Let's see. This puts it to 26 with 7 poison. So let's assume I do draw Poison Stab next turn. If I don't, I can neutralize Defend, Defend, Survivor. We only take 3. But if I do draw Poison Stab next turn, it'll deal 6 damage and apply 5 poison. So 56 minus 6 minus... Or sorry, minus 7. So 49. The Poison Stab does 6. And then we'd have 6 plus 5 poison, 11. It's 11. It's 32. The Neutralize only does 1 damage. So we'd actually be 1 short of a kill with just the Poison Stab. Poison Stab Strike gets a kill. And as we said, if we don't draw that, then we have Neutralize, Defend, Defend, Survivor, and take 3. So I don't think we need to use the Energy Potion, because it sounds like it's only going to save me 3 health. Although if we do draw this, it means we can't play the Poison Stab? Question mark? I think that's fine. So we're doing enough poison damage here. Yeah, totally fine. So yes, that potion only would have saved us 3 health. And now we have to have a... Now we get to have a energy potion with Skewer during the slime boss fight, which might be more important. Or a Gremlin Up fight. Not exactly happy about finding Tiny Chest. This will eventually cause us to find more treasure rooms. Maybe. Vivi Mac, thanks for 6 months of support. And Delta Eva, thanks for 8 months. Heck yeah. Do love me in acrobatics, especially in a deck of such a small size, although we don't have a lot to draw towards most of the time. If we find a Tactician or Reflex, this changes everything. What would make Tiny Chest better as a relic? I would like if it also improved the results of treasure chests, maybe? Like, treasure chests give you more money. Or better relics. More rare relics, whatever that means. But because all it does is change one type of floor into another, it really doesn't provide you a whole lot of advantage. We're definitely going to take this acrobatics. And we are amazingly going to get another card remove. So, Begone Strike. And guess what? Oh, there's the Tactician. Holy crap. Okay. Begone Other Strike. Add Tactician. Wow. Dima, thanks for 13 months in the Prime sub. Keep Charlemagne, thanks for 7 months. Yeah, shame about the Chemex with the Skewer, but the Tactician is better than a Chemex, essentially. Are we actually okay to take an Elite here, though? That's my question. You could definitely end up dead to either the Gremlin Ob or the Sentries if it goes wrong. Now that we've removed all of the basics. So I'm wondering if we actually just avoid the Elite, take the extremely high quality deck, and head to the slime boss fight. Because even if we do use Energy Pot Skewer to get through, say, Gremlin Ob, not having it for slime boss is just as bad. Yeah, I think we're going to avoid the Elite here. Which means taking 2 events, which may or may not go well. Golden Idol. More money in exchange for a downside. We could lose some more max health. I guess that's fine. And, of course, remove Transform or Upgrade. What else would it be? Could remove Defends if we wanted to. And actually doing that is pretty absurd. I'm going to upgrade Tactician at the rest site ahead. So we could additionally upgrade either Acrobatics or Backstab or Neutralize. Or we could rest and upgrade Tactician is another option. Which makes me down to either, again, remove a defend or transform a defend. Actually, very few things that aren't hits on a transform right now. Let's transform a defend. We do need some more help for the slime boss fight. This could be big with something like a Noxious Fumes. Or we could get a calculated gamble instead of a defend. How's that? I like it. Quite a lot. Now, are we going to win this fight? I have no idea. One would hope. Maybe I should have upgraded this, actually. This should be our next upgrade now. Probably just going to use this right now, huh? Promising. Poison. That's too much poison. That's fine. Currently going to 82. Yeah, this. And then this would be the energy potion skewer turn. Still have 4 slime, which is a bit of a problem, but not that bad. Could also consider playing some number of slimed first. Essentially giving 10 health to each slime per slimed we're willing to remove. Don't think that's worth it. And that's why it could have been worth it. Teens, huh? Yeah, this is bad. Very bad. Probably would like to hit this one. We can't allow the 2 slimed that are added here. Create 2 5 health slime. Problem is with this draw next turn, we're very unlikely to survive. Also, it's better to poison stab skewer than it is to skewer for 3. I don't know why I didn't do what I said I was going to do, though. Would that have made a difference? No. No, we're very dead here. GG. Alright, let's run it back on silent. Let's try that again. Slime boss gonna slime boss sometimes. Not always something that you can do to prevent it. Curse for a rare seems so bad. Let's transform a strike into an outmaneuver. Is that better? Deeply unsure. Tough looking Act 1 layout overall. Let's have a divergence point here. I'd like to go this way. Don't know if we can actually handle the Burning Lead, though. We shall see. don't think you've ever taken Outmaneuver. It's not that helpful sometimes. But if your deck has access to a lot of card draw, it can do really good stuff. Oof. Yeah, we're definitely missing that strike already, huh? Oh. Please draw 3 strikes. Son of a gun. Knew I should have played one earlier. Oh well. Such is life. Take the big hit from the cultist. And we move on with our day. Once again, taking a poison stab. Could consider choke without maneuver. I don't imagine that's gonna work out most of the time, but one can always dream, can't they? Let's try a choke. Sure. Choke does pretty reasonable damage. It's a 2 energy attack, which is quite nice, and does remove artifact from enemies. Some other fun uses for it. But even at its worst, it's usually about 2 cost, deal 15. Like it is here. And that's still better than a lot of cards in Act 1. But it can scale in fun ways if you find cards that are quote-unquote free, like Sneaky Strike can be. Deflect also works, although we need more attacks than blocks right now. Yeah, sure, I'll take a Deflect here. Helps immediately against this Jawworm. By letting me play a strike. Cool. I feel like I take Deflect early often enough. It's quite takeable and makes getting dexterity even better if you find a footwork or something. Grand Finale. It's a 0 cost card. However, we don't really have any draw or discard. So Grand Finale really ain't it here. One sec, I just need to fix something real quick. Floor mat wasn't quite in the right spot. Unacceptable. This is gonna go badly for me. I can feel it. Alright, not that badly. Drawing Neutralize and Choke together is a nice little damage bonus. And we're not even getting weakened. How lovely. How completely lovely. I should target the front one, actually. We're not gonna be able to kill either of them next turn. Yeah, I didn't think so. Deflect has been pretty good. Alright, 2 potions, another outmaneuver. We're fighting Slime Boss, so Dagger Spray looks pretty good. As a way to deal damage to all enemies. Would have been really nice in that last fight. Really hurts to be already on 24 health, but we could rest if we needed to. The double elite path seems pretty unlikely with what's happened so far, but maybe. Serpent. Serpent is offering me money and a curse that will assuredly doom us. Assuming we're not already doomed. So no. Can I get away with just upgrading here? Seems like I probably need to rest, which is going to make these elite fights rather difficult. At least this enemy's not too hard. Go choke deflect survivor here. And we'll hope to use our potions aggressively to get through the elites. I don't know if it's going to be enough here. The Crab Lord, thanks for 20 months of support. Of Crabbit. Come on, outmaneuver choke. Let's go. Close enough. Endless Agony works very well with choke and is even just a decent card besides. 2 free 4 damage attacks. We have no discard for Sneaky Strike. Give me that. No real use for Caltrops there either. Alright, first elite is the 3 sentries. This is a great fight for the colorless potion. There's a couple of colorless potions that could really make a big difference here. Apotheosis, the bomb. There it is, the bomb. The end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Well, that means we only need to survive this turn and next, and do a little bit of damage to a couple of the sentries. Perfect. And we even get to block 14 here. Take 6, win the fight. Seems great. Colorless Potion definitely bailed us out. We even get our health back. Very good. And Skewer is back. Flying Knee is not bad either. Again, with Choke, Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver Skewer. I like it. Yes, give me the Skewer. And that should be enough damage to hopefully take on this Burning Elite, which will be either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. Tiny Chest is also back, and also, again, unwelcome. And yeah, Choke Skewer is also a thing, too. So regenerating Lagavulin definitely could be worse. Feels like we really ought to start now. So here goes. Just defend Dagger Spray? Surely it's not Choke Dagger Spray. Could be Choke defend Dagger Spray with the Energy Potion. How much is Choke doing in this context? 21 damage, so that's 2 energy for 21 damage. Diffuse this turn. That's pretty good. Used on a Skewer turn, it's only going to get us 14. Okay, yeah, let's use it here. This is definitely a very difficult opponent. And this turn, playing the Choke is all but required. These draws have not been great, unfortunately. Not gonna play that 1 strike, though. We need to have some health. Jeez. Well, rip. Back to Niao we go. Not much I can do about that kind of draw order. However, one can, without expecting that particular draw, foresee our death on this node most reasonably. It definitely was a challenging path. We could have gone for this elite instead, and I think it would have been easier to beat, but I think even normal Lagavulin with that draw order would have been bad, and then we would have been down the rest site, right? So I'd rather go this path and die than the other path and struggle through most of the run. And the best thing about losing a silent run early is we get to just start a new one. So why not? Why not? Silent by far the worst Act 1, asks Boss Corgi. Yes, and I think it might be the entire reason behind Silent's lower win rate compared to the other characters. Very notably, the high win rate characters, Ironclad and Watcher, are characters that have an easy time with Act 1 because they have solid starting decks and good starting relics. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Rub it in, why don't you? Could maybe get an elite for free. Kind of a stretch, though. Could also just avoid getting jaw-wormed. Or we could have a little bit of max health. Don't underestimate a max health boon. They're simple and kind of boring, but they are good. Max health is quite nice. Gives you more wiggle room to not die with, and it means you get more healing from heal effects, too, with higher max health. Still, I'll take the Lament here. I'm going to try to get a 1 hit point elite. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try. Wow, Skewer is back once more. This time we're fighting Guardians, who are a lot more likely to get out of Act 1. Hey, Neurasthenic, yes, we are still doing the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. Just don't want too many commands in the title at the moment for our sponsored segment. 'Tis all. 'Tis all. Let's take another Skewer. I still believe. Remove, transform, or upgrade. Okay. I'm going to go with transform. Let's turn a strike into something else. Although upgrade might be nice here, but we're going to get that elite for free, I assure you. Get a Noxious Fumes. And the Serpent offers me money in exchange for being stinky. Which I'm almost worth considering. I would disagree. Look at me with extreme disappointment all you wish, Serpent. And then all we need is for this not to be an event, a combat, which it's not. I can pay 75 gold to remove a card for Cleric, which we will do. And then we get 1 free combat here, 2 lives with 1 health. Yoink. Terror is pretty good. Terror makes our Skewer hit much, much harder. I'd say Terror is probably the best single silent card for enabling a physical damage build on this character. And we get to boop bop bippity. The 3 sentries, scoring ourselves a Tungsten Rod, reducing any damage we take by 1. With Terror already in the deck, Blade Dance certainly seems pretty good. We could even argue for Bane with our Noxious Fumes here, although I think Blade Dance is more no-nonsense. Any Fumers? I think upgrading the Skewer for the additional damage per energy is also very important here. It can be up to 45 damage with the Terror now. It's a big deal. Oh, and a beautiful turn 1 for Grumlinob. We drew the damage skills turn 1. Skewer will do the rest of the work. It only could have been better by drawing Neutralize next turn. But who even gives a heck? This is perfect. I think. Oh, good. I was really worried we'd actually just brick the redraw here. Definitely a possibility. But no problem. We take 7 damage. We defeat the Grumlinob, and now we get a White Beast statue for 1 potion every combat. And we're offered, wow, what a selection of cards. 2 powers or melees. Both crazy. I really like the melees, especially alongside the Tungsten Rod, because you can reduce enemies to very low attack values and then reduce it further with the Rod. Sets us up nicely to take a Chemex. Would be pretty cool too, right? 2 X-Cost cards. Yeah, this run feeling a lot better than our previous 2 attempts, for sure. Those, oh man, and that's before we saw the Pocket Watch. Now we're overpowered. Now we can do anything we want. think might be go this way. Or I could go through the shop. I get one less rest site. I've got stuff to upgrade. Let's go this way. Remove another card. Note that we actually only take 6 damage from choosing the top option here, because the tungsten rod will reduce it by 1. Lose another strike. This run is definitely going to go the distance. I can tell you that right now. So much so that I know that we even though we are missing about 20 health, we don't need to take the banana heal. We can just take the 5 max health of the donut. Really not interested in a curse, especially not regret with Pocket Watch. We're going to be having huge hands. My personal favorite relic is certainly Runic Pyramid, the one that lets you retain all your cards every turn. Feels like playing a different game to me sometimes. A much easier, very fun game. I like it because it lets you set up combos that would otherwise just be too unreliable to work. So, what do I want to do on turn 1 here? Could just skewer. Unfortunately, we can't kill any of them. So it'll be a lot easier once we get 2 down. Or 1 down. Playing Fumes will help with that next turn. So next turn we're probably doing, like, Fumes... Survivor Defend? Wait, that's going to make it impossible to kill any of them. Alright, so I guess go... Defend... Skewer here. Let's take this slow. Kind of painfully slow. As long as we only play 3 cards, we're going to be drawing 8, which means the days added by these sentries barely counts for anything. This way. Being that efficient, though. Okay, we did get the skewer. Probably just play skewer, take 9 then. Seems completely reasonable. Yeah, just do that. Can't defend skewer, because then we don't actually kill. Okay, that works. Figured we'd have to take a hit at some point. Probably should have done it on turn 1 rather than then, but whatever. Tis what it is. Do we play the Blade Dance? That is the question. To play the Blade Dance means drawing a lot less cards next turn. I don't think we need to. Discard it. Let the Pocket Watch draw. Easy peasy. Blood Vial for steady healing, I like that. Second Skewer. All but ordained now. Let's do it. I've already mastered Skewer, but we're going to do it again because it's fun. And because if we get a Chemex, it'll be amazing. That too. Gonna upgrade Fumes and probably Malaise before Guardian. Forgot that we were still in the easy pool. It's wildly entertaining. figured I might as well use a potion with the White Bee statue. Skill potions aren't particularly good, although we could always get a smoke bomb or something. Flux spot's not bad. Second Noxious Fumes. Double Fumes with Pocket Watch actually seems kind of hype. We also have not successfully won a run with 2 copies of this card, so all the more reason to take it. How's it going, Huge Male Adam? Mastery refers to a self-imposed challenge, so feel no shame in not knowing it, because unless you watch the channel a lot, you wouldn't know what it means. The idea comes from another game we play a lot on stream called Monster Train, and the idea is you must win with 2 copies of, well, you must beat the game with each different card in the game to sort of unlock everything in that game. So you have to have a winning deck that includes each of the various cards at separate times, sort of like an overall progress meter or tracker. I decided to try to do the same thing in Slay the Spire, only it didn't sound hard enough. So I decided it had to happen on Ascension 20, and it had to happen with cards in duplicate, so that it really felt like it was a skewer deck, or a Noxious Fumes deck, or what have you, rather than just a deck that also happened to have 1 copy of this card in it. Dr. Leo Spaceman, thanks for 8 months of support. Heck yeah. Not going to upgrade the second Fumes, though. We are going to upgrade the Malaise. Monster Train currently $5 on Steam. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. I need to skewer for the full value here to avoid getting bonked next turn. You can always redraw into those things pretty easily. Yeah, let's just skewer again. One, 2, I guess 3 here. Sure. Sufficient. Terror. Kind of takes a while to get everything set up and in play, especially if you're only playing 3 cards per turn. But once you're there, you're there. GG. Wraith form is here with Tungsten Rod and White Bee statue. Yes. And Pocket Watch, actually, more relevantly. Yes. We're completely invincible while intangible because all damage is reduced to 1, and Tungsten Rod reduces damage by 1. So it's actually impossible to take damage with Tungsten Rod when you have a Wraith form in play. Which I like quite a lot. Buys us time to really get set up here. Unless the enemy has the boot. Only possible in Downfall, thankfully. And we'll swap out the attack pot for a regen pot. Pandora's Box, Sacred Bark with White Bee statue, or Wristblade. Wristblade would make our Blade Dance do a lot more damage. Pandora's Box would transform 7 cards, which is still pretty good. The Sacred Bark is pretty neat with double strength potions. Getting 1 every fight is definitely pretty cool. I'm feeling the box today. Now that we have the Wraith form, all the defends are completely irrelevant. And the skewers make the strikes irrelevant too. So let's transform. What do we get? 1,000 cuts, tools the trade, a third skewer, double all-out attack. Well, that's a card mastery on its own, if nothing else. Not much in the way of stinky blocks. Good. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what else is good, Twitch chat? Getting fresh food delivered to your front door while also supporting the stream at the same time. If you're in the US, check out this HelloFresh link here in Twitch chat, or use my code POGHF. 86607. They're on screen above me. Valid, of course, for only viewers in the US, unfortunately, but thank you again to the 14 people who have used the code so far. We're running this promotion, this code tie-in for a whole month, actually. So you have until the end of February, at least, to use it if you want, if you need some time to get set up, or you just want some time to mull it over. Anyway, there's my plug. How do we do in Act 2 here? Pretty good, as long as we can upgrade Wraith form before we try anything stupid. So, going to shops seems better than... shops and fires first seems like a good idea here. Not going to the Burning Elite, perhaps. Maybe not even this shop. Something like this. But at this shop... get these two elites. And a couple late events are also always welcome. With some early card wards, I don't expect to take too much damage in these early fights, and even if we do, the White Beast statue should make my life a little bit easier. Should. Bonk. Guess we'll use the Flex Potion this fight. This would be a good turn to do it, wouldn't it? Can make this 8 times 5 plus 9 times 3 plus 8. Hold on, how much is that? That would be 40 plus 27. 67. Plus 8. 75. I'd better double check that. That's the exact amount? Eight times 5 is 40. Plus... shivs are going to be 9, 27. And this is going to do 8. 75. 20 plus 55 equals 75. So we have an exact kill if I use the Flex Potion. Cool. The power of math. Second Blade Dance or second Terror. I don't particularly want either of them, honestly. We've crossed Terror off the list for the 2 copies of. Do I want a Blade Dance? No, I don't. No, I don't. Riddle with Holes takes one out of the air completely. We're also immune to the attack because of the tungsten rod, so we don't actually want to hit the middle one. We should hit the front or the back one. And I guess I'll play the auto attack. Or I could do Terror. Can't quite fit 1,000 cuts in. Let's do it this way. I guess I'm gonna play Wraith form. Become completely invincible for 2 turns. Of course, then they don't attack me. I'll attack next, and then malaise you. Ha. Perfect. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Having DuPont with the Wraith form is going to be particularly strong, too. I want this energy potion. Pretty good. We'll use the regen potion to get up to full? Question mark? We're already almost at full, though. Always have a bad turn 1? That's true. Alright, let's skip that. Fight more things. Terror the one with the most health. Do some area damage. Malaise the one with the second most health. That's my line there. Could have also played Skewer for a bit more damage on the middle one. Completely valid option. Ah, here's the use for the regen potion. We're gonna need double fumes. Double fumes all attack. Forget the dodge and roll. It's definitely a damage race here. Right. Well, that's not what we wanted to see. We're hoping to see either a Wraith form this turn or maybe both all-out attacks. What we got is problematic, that's for sure. So we'll do 15. You need help dying. So we could do Survivor, all-out attack Skewer. 0 from you. You're going to hit me for like 8 more. Bummer. But we could use the regen potion this fight. That's the good news. Okay, so we go Survivor, all-out attack, Skewer. Thanks to the fact that there were 2 skewers, we can play the all-out attack and still play whichever one. Are you kidding me? This is fine, though. I guess we only get some of the regen potion value. Bummer. Piercing Wail or Cloak and Dagger? Neither seem particularly appealing here because of the Wraith form in the malaise. No accuracy boost. We didn't take the wrist blade. Forget it. Turn 1s continue to be a problem. I'm not surprised. Just disappointed. Probably should have thrown the explosive potion there to force Mystic to heal. Am I playing Wraith form this turn? Guess that I am. Will this go badly for me? Maybe. Could also go Neutralize, Dodge and Roll, Malaise? Sure. Don't take that much damage. Let's use this now. Just gonna heal. No, I think I need the pocket watch draw. Okay. That way. I was contemplating trying to get one of the fumes in play. Didn't seem worth it. No discards to make Eviscerate good. None of these are blocks or anything. We'll be okay as soon as we upgrade this Wraith form, I'm pretty sure, which is about to happen. Life's good. Life's good. Renton lad, if I told you a particularly bad dad joke pun, would it make you a Renton sad? To hear such words? Ooh. Actually, Art of War. We play no attacks during our turn, gain extra energy on the next turn. Very, very useful with some of the stuff the deck is doing. Although we do have a lot of attacks, it's certainly extra energy after playing Wraith form, extra energy after any turn that's only powers or setup, too. I like it. More skewers than a kebab restaurant. Can also purge a card, which seems kind of important. I would like to remove Riddle with Holes, probably, first. Artifact could stop Wraith Form's debuff, meaning we would retain our dexterity, although for what purpose remains unclear. Panic Button's also a really good card to add if we want a block card. Panic Button card removal looks very, very effective. Actually, that looks really good. Let's do that. Riddle with Holes leaves the deck. Panic Button enters. And we upgrade. Terror upgrade looking better than before. Tools upgrade for similar reasons is pretty good. I don't think we're ever playing 1000 Cuts enough to make it worth upgrading here. Tips for starting Monster Train. Try to get a good unit and upgrade it twice early in your run by ring 2 or 3, so that you have a sort of a foundation for your strategy. And remove Train Stewards aggressively are two pieces of advice I would give starting out. Get those Train Stewards gone, get a different unit, upgrade it. Very important. Let's do tools here. Be good so, thanks for the 2 months. You mastered Noxious Fumes last time you ate at Sonic. Oof. But it seems way likelier to lead to long life and victory if you subscribe to HelloFresh. Get fresh food delivered to your front door while also supporting the stream. How about that? How about a Happy Flower? Every 3 turns, gain an energy. I like it. How about 3 Slavers? Oh, we added Panic Button with really good cause, Twitch chat. Look at this. Without Panic Button, this turn is abysmal. But with Panic Button, life's good. Just gotta make sure we don't play too many cards here. Can always get Wraith Form in play next turn, and from there, everything else is fine. So I could do Dodge and Roll, Panic Button Skewer, or even just Panic Button Terror Skewer. Try to kill the back slaver as quickly as possible. Actually, Panic Button Dupe Pot Skewer kills the back slaver and full blocks. Or kill the middle slaver and full block. Ooh. Ooh, let's do that. No wounds for me, please. I'm blocking now. So we're still invulnerable next turn. Can do double all that attack. Probably should have played the Malaise. I don't think it matters. Reapplying vulnerable. It's actually kind of bad. Guess I'll do it this way then. Terror you, auto attack twice. And we'll try to kill them both next turn without the weakness. Did draw both auto attacks. Seems like an okay start. Blade Dance should be the other piece of the puzzle here, right? Yeah, easy. Perfect fight. Get this specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to another enemy. That's actually going to be very useful against Collector with the minions. Could take an Acrobatics, but I don't think we want one. With the Pocket Watch, card draw cards are a bit less valuable because you could just not play the card draw cards and then draw more cards anyway. Panic Button again doing amazing things on turn 1. Go Panic Button, Tools, Skewer here. If I Malaise for 3, we're still going to take damage. Wraith form here. Total invulnerability sure has its upsides. Three Thieves. Oh, a Ghost in a Jar. Gain an intangible. I like it. Now we're offered Tactician. With Tools of Trade, Pocket Watch, X cost cards. I actually do like it. Let's try it. We can get Cursed with a Writhe to get a Relic. I don't think that's worth it. We've already got a few stinky cards as is. No, thank you. Why do we have 3 skewers? Because Pandora's Box said so, basically. Two. 3. Alright, -4 strength brings this Book of Stabbing to 3/3, then Weaken brings it to 2/3, and then we'll only take 1/3. Or I could just play Wraith Form and we take nothing anyway. Oh, it's -5 strength. No, you're right. No, that is all the way down to 0. Forgot the +1 from Malaise Plus. Excellent. Don't need to draw nothing next turn. Easy. Can't hurt me. Five energy. I'd actually rather have the energy on turn 2 for Collector, I think. Bag of Marbles for vulnerable turn 1. We're offered a second Malaise or a Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask is quite good with a Pocket Watch. And Wraith Form. Might actually want to take that over a Malaise here. We've already had a run with 2 Malaise, so I'm not too motivated to click more on that. Although this run would love a Chemex. It would be the best Chemex ever. Specimen also says the bouncing flask is pretty good. Let's take an event. Aha! We were knocked unconscious, groggy and with a throbbing head. We awakened to find ourselves thrown into a stadium. It can offer us many delights, but unfortunately, our turn 1 draw ain't it. So I'm going to go ahead and Gambler's Brew here. Shop only, that's right. Chemical X is shop only. Do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Well done, weakling. Giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Here we can either run and leave the event or fight to gain 100 gold and 2 relics. It's not even that hard of a fight. 1 Gremlin Knob, 1 Taskmaster, no problems. We're just going to take 6, play the Bouncing Flask here, or I could play Skewer, deal 20 to Knob. Seems even smarter. Did not draw Wraithform yet. I am okay with this, I think. Always get to play Wraithform next turn, so I don't really care about how many cards I play this turn. We only take 6, actually 5 more. And then we're good here. Poison should kill them both before any further nonsense is required. Fine. Our 2 relics are Threatened Needle for 4 armor each turn and Bottled Flame, letting us guarantee a particular attack on turn 1. Kind of nice with Bag of Marbles, but there's nothing I really want to have attack-wise in the opening hand every time. So I'm probably not going to pick up that relic, unfortunately. Or any of these cards. But we still got Thread Needle at 100 gold, and that's pretty good. Upgrade Flask or Fumes? Flask. We want our poison to be strong, so that we might defeat the Collector more easily. Let's just draw lots of cards. Basically, we want to get the powers down, including Wraithform, and we're pretty good from there. Wraithform next turn, once again. Acceptable, but less than ideal. The Fumes auto attack. So Collector's not hitting me this turn or next. I think that actually means we don't play the Wraithform. play too. So all the poison is now coagulating onto the collector. There's Wraith Form. Perfect timing. Welcome. Have some more poison. Yes, Haligonian. With 1,000 cuts in play, playing an X-cost card for 0 energy will proc the damage. Although note that this will super not be worth it with Pocket Watch in mind. Because we still want to make sure we play fewer than 3 cards, and that'll count against that as well. Alright, money acquired, collector defeated. We're on to Act 3 for the first time with Silent. More X-cost cards, this time Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. I'm just in the believer camp that if we get all the X-cost cards, surely Chemical X will manifest in a shop, right? Right? Surely. Let's try to collectively will it into being. Meanwhile, we take an energy relic. Will it be the Busted Crown? Giving us energy every turn, but less card picks. Fusion Hammer preventing upgrades. That's not so bad. Or Cursed Key. This late in the run, Fusion Hammer's great, and with Dreamcatcher it's even better, because then we replace our upgrades with card rewards. That's not so bad at all. So I'll take that over the Cursed Key. I'd like to go to shops this act, but we have to take out the Burning Elite, because we forestalled that, so we'll take some events, and we'll take the Burning Elite on. We get started here in Act 3. I'd like to remind you that you can get awesome, tasty food delivered to your front door if you're in the US, and support the stream at the same time through our HelloFresh promotion that we're running this month. Use the code above my face at HelloFresh.com, or link that's there in chat. You can get a great deal for both of us. It's true. Very true. So, I think Noxious Fumes plus the Specimen. If we just keep killing them, the poison will keep aggregating onto them each turn here. It's gotta be worthwhile. Thousand Cuts is also good to get into play here. Let's do... It's our last intangible turn. Let's do Cuts Doppelganger. It'll be 10 cards and 6 energy. To do as I wish. We just want to kill the one in the back. That's easy enough to do. GG. Card draw and block. Although we don't care much about the block. I like card draw, though. I'll take it. An elaborate shrine to Forgotten Spirit. We do get an upgrade after the Fusion Hammer, after all. Can upgrade this Tactician or the Doppelganger. Or the 1,000 Cuts, now that it's actually almost useful. Let's upgrade that Tactician. Let's try to find another draw discard card. Like an Acrobatics, for example. Welcome, Acrobatics. Bonus Shop does not contain the Chemical X we were looking for, but it does contain a toolbox, which could give us more cards, a new card to think about on turn 1. There's also the immense draw power of the Centennial Puzzle. If I was going to remove a card, it would be what? One of the skewers, unironically? We are fine with 2. Or the 1,000 Cuts. Although this could end up being our double 1,000 Cuts deck. Let's remove one of the skewers. That's true. Activating the puzzle could actually be quite a challenge, couldn't it? Oh, keep the money for now. And I'll keep taking events. I like them. It's not necessarily always correct to go for lots of events in Act 3. I'm just a sucker for it. Of my own making. Toolbox to get more zero-cost stuff. Brilliant. And now we're immune to spikes. Skewer the spiker. Satisfying. Sneaky Strike Plus. Theoretically useful with the tools and the acrobatics, but in practice, if we're looking to count our cards, Sneaky Strike really ain't it. It's adequate here. Wouldn't call it great. I don't think I want it. True Rog, thanks for 34 months. Closing in on 3 years. Good old Sensory Stone. Okay, can we find any duplicate colorless cards that are important? We've already won with 2 panic buttons, but there's some other fun stuff we could get. Ooh, Enlightenment. Not as good as it looked, actually. Works on 1,000 Cuts, Bouncing Flask, and more relevantly, Wraith Form. Master of Strategies here. Apotheosis is here. Okay, those aren't duplicates, but they are very good. So... yes. Double Mind Blast? I don't think I'm willing to do that. No, I don't think we're gonna get away with that. This is almost good. Double Mind Blast. Call first. That's a lot of health. Apotheosis, Fumes, Survivor? Oh, he's got Ghost and Jar next turn. Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Cobber Joe, thanks for 3 months. Keep watching, I'll keep mastering the Spire. Did I want 1,000 Cuts there? No. No, I didn't. But now I do, right? No, we wanted double Fumes, actually. Have fun poisoning each other. Could have backflipped there, but why not just save it all for next turn? Easy. 10 energy skewer or 10 energy malaise? Let's go for the skewer. Satisfying. Trophies of Light, thanks for the 25 months. Quarter century get. Get a Juzu bracelet, that's not very helpful. Maybe an accuracy plus? I think I'll skip. What about Cloak and Dagger Plus? Still gonna skip. Setup? No need. No need. Blue key, yes need. And one more shop, also yes need. Oof. Not my favorite turn one, but with the Fusion Hammer, I don't mind taking a little damage here and there. Probably wanted to play Bouncing Flask over Noxious Fumes there. It's all good. She'll play the Blade Dance. It's all good. There's the big attack from Nemesis, perfectly timed, of course, to cause maximum mayhem. Accept panic buttons here, and we're redeemed. Get hacked. Means you need to die though, so stop. Yeah, we take full damage from this because of panic buttons. Okay, all worked out. Boot thingy will protect us with block on turn 2. Masterful Stab is a cute idea, not good in practice, I don't think. Nor expertise. It's going to make it a lot easier to get Wraithform in play, having that 14 block. You don't always have to draw it on turn 2. Good. Do it all next turn, do it all next turn. No thanks. Okay, shop. It's penultimate shop of the run. Do we get what we're looking for here? Merchant, what do you got? The Twisted Funnel. Apply 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1. That is pretty good, actually. There's also a Kunai, which is not that good because I have very few block cards. It's also the Bomb. Chem Exless. Guess the funnel is pretty good. And we haven't won a run with the funnel yet either, so let's buy it. Save money for maybe potion in the final fight. I'd like to have a dupe pot so that we can double Wraithform for the heart fight. Otherwise, I find it difficult to believe we're going to prevail in that combat very effectively. Mega, thanks for 22 months. So close to 2 years. Now, we got Bouncing Flask. We don't need a Deadly Poison. So we haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. I really want just guaranteed one more Card Reward and Potion, though. So we're going to go for the regular fight. Need Survivor, essentially. Not get Survivor. I can do this. Oh. Slow and steady wins the race, after all. It's kind of busted. Apparently we need a couple more removals. That's what I learned here. Which makes me not want to take a second Bouncing Flask when I could just draw the same one over and over again. But have we mastered Bouncing Flask with 2 copies? That's the more important question. No. All right then. Decided. We must take it. Oh. Dreamcatcher OP, apparently. Thanks for the Wraith form, hee. Seems pretty good. Let's see, how can we make this work? I know what we need to do, I think. We only have 6 turns of invulnerability. We have to be careful. I need to go Fumes Dodge. Took a bit of damage here in this fight. That's reasonable. Definitely need to get Fumes down. Wish I was getting Bouncing Flask down. But having an even distribution of poison is important here. Okay, can panic button on this turn if we want to. So much energy, though. Let's draw first. Okay, here's a Wraith form. Again, I don't need to play this Wraith form. Well, I probably should. Actually, I don't need to. Buy yourself one more turn. So we do what? Yeah, we should get 1,000 cuts in play. Hurts to give them strength, but it'll be worth it. Problem is I don't actually like hurting the birds here for the moment. I'd like to avoid that if possible, actually. So yes, let's do it this way. Terror. Panic button, skewer. Let's do a ton of damage to the awakened one. No, we should bouncing flask too. But again, it won't matter if we can't kill the awakened one first. So no, okay, we'll do it this way. Panic button, skewer. Hoping to do something fancy here. We'll see if it actually pans out. Guess we're not playing this Fumes, though. So we just want to... So the cultists will do insane damage next turn? Means we have to, or we can just have them all die. That works too, I guess. Yeah, they're all actually dying? Dang. So what I was hoping to do was actually cause the poison to get preserved between phases here. But that did not end up working out. We lose all the poison here. Dang. But we did save a turn, so I think that worked out, actually. Because now we can go Wraith Form, Bouncing Flask, Bouncing Flask. That seems important. Hopefully that'll be enough time. Although I can see that totally might not be. Which is worrying. Is we drew Malaise. So I think we just Malaise really hard. Take this hit. Keep the Ghost in a Jar. Feels right. Yeah, it's only 11 damage. That's fine. Bashar of the Ages, thanks for the 11 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, thing is, though, Skewer won't kill, so we have the same dilemma this turn, too. Ouch. Well, it could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. GG. Second up is Time Eater. Since we're counting cards and we have the ability to sap a lot of strength off this boss, I think this will be a much easier time overall. Here we get to play all the powers, no problem. No downsides at all, essentially. Maybe wanted to go for 3 cards there, not 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, really good matchup. Almost too good. Just carefully. These multi-attacks are very non-threatening, so no reason to play excessive cards through them. This is a bit worse, though. Do Survivor dodge and roll, that seems fine. Good. And then this we're blocking. 1, 2, 3. Just want to keep the deck clear of excessive slimes. Where possible. Have fun. Foolish, foolish, says the Time Eater. Little do they know that they are the foolish one. Three more cards next turn. It's just gonna be 3 slimes. Lose them. GG, Slimbo. Good fight. Excellent. We're on Act 4 with very good potions in the potion belt. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt out the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these X-cost cards. Will we be offered cruel irony from the shop? Ooh, or reflex. Reflex seems pretty good, actually. Could have 2 reflexes. Which we haven't done, apparently. Might as well right now, then. No dupe pot available, unfortunately. I'll just keep these 2 potions. Sure, give me another reflex. Why not? Prepared grade? Kind of. Let's go with kind of. Let's see. Acro first, Acro first. Then Tools, Backflip. Bouncing Flask, Master Strategy. Draw Apotheosis next turn. One, 2. Not intangible anymore next turn. That's not quite what I was hoping for, actually. Although neither of them might do any real damage this turn. Oh, they both are. Very much doing real damage to me. Alrighty, Gambler's Brew. Go! Give me the other Wraith form, please. Thank you. And they'll both be dead before this wears off now. Poison's accumulating too fast. Heck yeah, I just discarded Reflex with all that attack. The power. Alright, GG to the Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. GG. Get Liquid Memories, allowing me to return a card to my hand from the discard pile and play it for free. As well as Deflect, Dodge, and Roll Flechettes. I'll be one with 2 Dodge and Rolls, because this is a great time to get a Dodge and Roll added. No. Alright, let's grab it. Double Dodge and Roll. This is certainly not a good Dodge and Roll, but it is contributing to the challenge, so why not? Before we jump into our final heart fight here, Twitch chat, I'm going to give another shout out to our sponsor for today, HelloFresh. Did you know that if you're in the US and you want to support the stream while also getting fresh, delicious food delivered to your front door, you can use that code in Twitch chat or above my face at HelloFresh.com. Can somebody explain the challenge? I can for you, Monday King. The goal is to win a run of Slay the Spire with 2 copies of each of the different cards in the game. So a separate run with 2 copies of Skewer, 2 copies of Noxious Fumes, 2 copies of Wraith Form, so on and so forth. Essentially forcing me to use all of the different cards in the game across an overarching challenge. So that's what we're doing here. We're trying to pick up cards in pairs so that I can cross them off my checklist. This one has got, actually, if we sort them by name, we can see them in pairs here. Double Auto Attack, Double Bouncing Flask, Dodge and Roll, Fumes, Skewer, and of course, Wraith Form. Heck yeah, or yes, 2 of the card, a card and 1 copy. However one wants to phrase that. Calculated Gamble, how does a feline do math? On a calculator. Onwards to the heart. Okay, so we do take a little bit of damage from Beat of Death, 1 per card replay with Unlocked. Looks like Apotheosis tools the trade Doppelganger for a 10-card turn 2. We could try to get Fumes in play, but I don't love that, actually. I play these 3, then we draw 10 cards next turn, and we have a lot of energy. I like that quite a bit. We never die next turn, thanks to the Ghost in Jar. We should be able to do even better than that, though. Oof. Discard Reflex. There's Malaise, but will that be enough? No. No, it won't. I think Auto Attack is too risky, I think. I could just take this hit. It's not that bad. Seems like a pretty good use case for the Ghost in Jar, though. That lets me skip Wraith Form next turn and the turn after? Sure. I will use the melees, though. That means next turn we also won't be taking any damage. Of course, we draw both Wraith Forms, but who needs it? Okay, we'll Liquid Memories this Wraith Form next turn. So let's just go dodge and roll, Bouncing Flask, Skewer here. And I'm just going to play a ton of cards this turn. All the cards. Immunity. Alright, let's just play the other Wraith Form now. Make my life easy. Gives us plenty of time to do as much damage as possible. Don't care about that. GG. Mr. Heart. GG. That's all she wrote. One very dead heart, sliced and diced to victory, served up fresh to your front door. Good stuff. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Starting to think Wraith Form is good. It certainly did wonders in that run, as did the Pocket Watch, which drew 300 cards during that run. No biggie, right? A lot of cards. Dang. Dang. And Tub Sass, thanks for the 100 bits. Loving the fumes. Heck yeah. Tungsten Rod was over 100. Let's see the final count. The Heart Sashimi. Sounds like some seriously dark meat. Tasty. Tungsten Rod saved, all told, 138 damage, and that's even with the Thread Needle preventing a lot of use from it later in the run. 6 mastered cards that run and 2 relics. The Twisted Funnel. And I actually don't know what else. Maybe the Specimen? Specimen, yeah. Well, that makes sense. Fortunately, I do not have any variety games on the docket for today. In fact, I've got to get off to dinner myself. So unfortunately, this will be the end of our time together. Although not before I give one final shout out to our sponsor for today, HelloFresh. Seriously, if you want to try new recipes for your own home cooking, You want food delivered to your front door and you have interest in supporting the stream, it's hard to get a better deal than this, truly. Can't stress that enough. More effective per dollar you spend than subbing, bits, donating, anything like that. So, for those who are looking for an efficient way to support, it really is the best deal that there is. And again, a really, really big thank you to the 14 people who have already used that code. Again, that will stay open for the rest of the month. So until the end of February, at least, you can use that code with HelloFresh and get a discount and support the stream. It's pretty cool. Do I stream standing up, asks Huge Mail Adam. Sometimes. I've got a standing desk, so I can, at a whim, go from standing to sitting. And just like that, I'm seated. It's nice. It's flexible, which means that I can do one activity until my body gets a little tired, and then switch to the other one. Nice. It's very nice. It's quite a heart fight, Mono Especial. Poor thing never really stood a chance against all this poison. Never seen a person sit down before. Wow. Incredible. Yes, Wizard Style, the code works only for people in the US, unfortunately. If they ever do a multi-region promotion, Twitch chat will hear it from me loud and often. But yes, unfortunately for the US only, and I do appreciate, again, considering that a third of my audience is in the US, to have this many people use the code is truly incredible. So another thank you to everybody who's done that so far. So the plan for tomorrow is more Slay the Spire and a new game. We're going to be checking out a game called Paperback Adventures. I hear it's word building meets card game meets roguelike, and I'm very excited to see what that means exactly. Alright, Twitch chat, until next time, this is Baylor signing off. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, cozy evening. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks. Good night. Bye-bye.